All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. And we start by saying Happy Valentine Day, a day which is making Muhammad and his God, the devil, very angry. And every year, the Muslim, they have they launch in the internet a massive attack on anything, anything Christianity present. Christmas is a pagan day. Easter is a pagan day. Valentine, it's a pagan day. And look who is talking about paganism, the religion of the pagan, the black stone kissers. Let us celebrate Valentine Day. Can a Muslim celebrate, Valentine Day? Absolutely not. What are you talking about? Even celebrating birthday is a problem for them. I mean, this cult is very weird. Is Valentine Day is haram? This girl, she is asking, is it haram? A Muslim perspective. This is the son of Zakir Naik. He is just a kid. He is just a small rooster trying to inherit the business of his daddy. And nobody is watching his video. Look. 2 years ago, 3.5K video. In a website, have more than 3 million subscribers. Unbelievable. Anyway, so, hey, listen, can we celebrate, Valentine Day, brother? No, brother. Haram, haram, haram. Why Muslims don't celebrate Valentine Day? Let us see. I'm going to check one of those, one by one. Give me a minute so we can love together. Okay, give me a second. But just I want to be sure that there's no commercial playing when we play, because those commercials are annoying. Okay, let's see. Let us start with this one here. And, okay, this one have no commercial. All right. We start with this one. This is a guy, he is supposedly from Lebanon. And those who do not know Lebanon, oh boy, I don't know what to tell you about Lebanon, especially Muslim territory. They don't even go to the hotel. They do it in the back seat of the car. That's why when you go, especially to the beach area, you will see that all the cars are shaking like a cocktail machine or a laundry dryer. No need for more description, too much details. So this guy now is going to tell you about Valentine Day and how dangerous it is. Listen carefully.
My brothers and sisters, with Valentine's Day being around the corner, I find it interesting to see the extent that people go through in search of love. Flowers, chocolates, love hearts, movies, songs, poems, whatever you want. And subhanAllah, it's natural. It's very normal for every single person to want to be in love and to want to be in a relationship. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala put that in our hearts. But the question here is, how do I search for this? And where do I go? And specifically, I'm speaking to my single brothers and sisters. Where do you find true love, my brothers? Wallahi, you have two options, halal and haram. Haram is dating, going to the movies, hooking up at the train station, a cafe, texting until late hours of the night. This stuff you think is going to lead you to true happiness and love. But wallahi, my brothers and sisters, taking this path.
Okay, hold on. I want to ask you, how a Muslim, he find out if he love a woman or not? If he cannot text her, if he cannot talk to her, if he cannot see her, if he cannot see her face, if he cannot go out with her, if it's a haram to go to the coffee shop. So how a Muslim he do find his wife? When you go and search right now, you will find that Muslim countries are #1 people in the world who search for sex with donkey. Am I lying? Am I lying? Top dog. You see, they don't want them to speak to girls. And this is the result. Men have sex together, incest inside the family, because a child, he is a teenage, he cannot see a girl. Okay, who is the only girl he can see? It's his sister. The girl, who is the only boy she can see? It's her brother. The result of this is a pervert community. Searching for sex with dog, sex with horse, rape. And they are always the top of the list. 2010, 2020, 2019, 2015, it doesn't matter which year. So those Muhammadan who they grow beard and they come and they school Muslims about haram, brother, haram, this is not right. You should go and check what they do in their houses and what they are watching in their TV. I remember when I was in the Middle East one day, the whole city is in the roof. The whole city. Everybody changing the direction of his satellite. And later we found out, when I went afternoon, I was a teenage. One of the kids, he says to me, did you change your satellite direction? I said, why I will change it? They said, oh, they changed the location of the porn stations. They are in different satellite. The whole city is in the roof. You know, in the Middle East, like our roof is not like in USA, you know, that's concrete. So like people, even if you don't have a garden, they make a garden in the roof. They sit up in the last floor, especially in the like season where it's very hot. Even some people, they put you know, because nobody can see you, you're too high. You sleep in the roof, you know, to avoid the heat. The whole city is changing direction of satellite. Searching for porn. And they are the most people who speak about God. The most corrupt police, the most corrupt judges, the most corrupt government, the most corrupt, even the guy who cleans garbage in the front of your house, he will not do it unless you pay him. Additional to his salary. Even the postman, he will not deliver the mail. You will say to him, hey, my kids, they sent me a card, you know, it did not come. I'm waiting for an important letter for whatever. He say, oh, you know what, I can check for you, but you have to give me something, you know, to search. It's going to take. He is hiding it. The phone guy, he come to your house, he look at the door. Is your phone is working? You go inside, he says, yeah, the phone is working. You know, all days like we have hard line, we don't have cell phone. So he say, okay, you know, I will be here in case your phone is stop working. Let me know, because we are working in the boxes. After a few minutes, your phone is cut off. You go there right away and you say, hey, my phone. He say, well, I cannot really, it's time now to go. My day is over. I can work only if it's overtime. Are you going to pay me? The government pay me for it now. And now you will stay without line. So this is how corrupt they are. But nobody of them, he don't pray every day in the morning. 5 times a day. They grow beard. They say the name Allah in everything they say, even when they are doing boom boom to their wives. And then they want to give you speeches about Valentine Day. So listen to this guy. Oh, let us see another guy. Who is this guy? The origin of the Muslims are very educated about the origin of Valentine Day. Let's see what this guy want to say.
Call your doorbell camera company and...
Okay, commercial as usual. Let us pass this. Give me a minute. I'm in YouTube, but you can see. You cannot even play one video without commercial. All right. Let us hear this idiot, what he is saying to us about Valentine Day. Go.
That was known by the ancient Romans as the Lupercalia. And the Lupercalia was a ceremony, and luper means wolf. And they depicted a wolf chasing a little girl. And so they had a ceremony. I'm not making this up, by the way, right? If you want to, you can look.
Absolutely, absolutely. You are a scumbag and you are a big fat liar. Those things he's talking about have nothing to do with Valentine Day. You know, the old pagan days, they have different celebration, have nothing to do with love, have to do with sex. And this is why they beat women, they slaughter animals, they throw blood at them. What Valentine have to do with this? So they are looking for things have nothing to do with the Christianity, to lie to people. And then now let us say, for the sake of argument, in the old days, you Muslims, you go around the Kaaba before Islam. In the old days, you Muslims, you go to the Black Stone, and that time supposed you are a pagan. In the old days, you Muslims, you believe that the Black Stone forgive your sin. In the old days, and until now, you do the same. Who is the one who is a pagan? So the Muhammadan, they look for stories have nothing to do with Valentine. This is called Valentine Day. And there is a reason for it. Have nothing to do with any of what this guy is saying. A Roman emperor, he forbid soldiers who they are going to war to marry until they finish their service. A Christian priest, he opposed man have the right to have a family and to get married. They executed the man, and they killed the two men. It happened that two men who they are executed to, their name is Valentine. So this priest, he stood up for those two men, and he paid his life too for it. What does this have to do with this? So those evil people who they lie with no shame, thinking if they lie and they fabricate stories, people will hate such a day. This is the whole idea. Every single thing in Islam is a paganism. The Kaaba is a paganism. I mean, even the paganism of Muslims is so silly and so stupid. Like, a black stone forgive your sin. The black stone is the right hand of Allah. The black stone is going to have two eyes. The Quran will come as a pale man. I mean, you Muslims are very pagan. And Allah have hands, and Allah have a shin, and Allah have an ass, and Allah, he will expose his shin, he will do striptease, and then they say to you, you worship a man. The most awkward, false religion. We call it religion because they believe in it. But in reality, this is nothing but a sex maniac organization. Sex gang. My Skype is open. If there is any Muhammadan would like to join us, I will be happy to take you for snack. Look like okay, this guy is not a Muslim. We thought he's a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, please feel free. Text me in Skype and I will call you immediately. Text me, tell me I'm a Muslim. Just don't text me only. And if you are a Christian, do me a favor and don't text me unless it is necessary. You can chat in the chat with everybody. All right. All right, okay. Long story, I have been using your book. Okay. Yeah, so here, like, you guys, you can make those notes, post them in the down the section, in the comment section, because here I'm trying to figure out what people are saying to me. I mean, okay, do you need to tell me this? I know. So, hi, Christian Prince, I hope you are well. I'm a Christian. We bought your book, Deception of Allah, and it is recommended to me, blah, etc. Okay, so he is using my book's information to expose Islamic lies and deception. Very good. Is it permissible to celebrate Valentine Day, brother? No, brother. Haram, haram.
No.
But it is permissible to have sex with watermelon. Is it permissible to do molestation for a child? She is an infant Shia boy. This guy is a Shia. Let us see what this Shia boy want to say to us. Go. Is it permissible? And who is the one who will tell you what is permissible and what is not permissible? This guy. He know all the permissible. He practice it, all of it.
My dear brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum jami'an wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Rahmatullah wa
Muslims
barakatuh.
sometimes ask the question whether it's permissible for us to celebrate or commemorate Valentine's Day. So let's look at this from an Islamic perspective.
Let us.
Islam advocates showing love in the form of compassion.
Really? Okay, Abdul, where you can find me in your book, it says you love your wife. Does it say you love your wife or you do nikah to your wife, you if your wives? Not one. Quran, in fact, advise Muslims to start with effing 2. And if you cannot, and then 3 and 4. And if you cannot afford it, then you go for 1. Only if you could not afford it.
Mercy, kindness.
Mercy. Islam religion, according to Quran and according to Muhammad, they cut the hand of a thief if he steals an egg. Do you know what the Bible says if somebody steals an egg to eat? No punishment. Because if he's hungry, this person is not a thief. He's starving. If he's starving, there's no penalty. So which one is religion of mercy? A person, we cut his hand. And by the way, Muhammad is the biggest thief in history. He stole wives from their husbands. He raped, he killed, he stole a nation. He kidnapped a whole nation. And the Muslim, they give you a speech about Islam as a religion of mercy. How true is that? Who want to prove me wrong? Feel free to call me. My Skype is in the info of the video here. Is my Skype showing? Yeah, it's there. Okay.
Reaching out to those who are in need, those who have been marginalized, and specifically to do so for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Subhanahu wa ta'ala. Ya Habibi Ya Rasulallah. Those Shia, they speak like this when they speak in Arabic. The Arabic is very funny. And for the sake of Allah, we have sexual relationship with infant because we love infant. Al-Khumaini in his book, he says, question number 6 to page number 241, the book of Tahrir al-Wasila. If a man want to have sex with the child, she's haram. He cannot do so. However, all kind of sexual enjoyment is halal, including hugs, tafkhid, which means putting your penis between her thigh, even if she is an infant. What? Even if she is an infant. You know, maybe Christian Prince is lying. Hold on. Maybe Christian Prince is making things up. Remember, this is the religion of ethic, brother. Haram. Valentine is haram. Okay. Let us see. We open the book and we will share the link with you. We don't say. You see, I have a very good memory. I remember even the page number still. That's good. All right. Let us see. All right. Here we go. I was looking just for the page, official page of the Shia library, so the Shia, they will not say we are making things up. And I will post the link for you. I just need to shorten the link. Give me a second. This is the book of Tahrir al-Wasila, written by the Imam al-Khomeini, the highest scumbag ever in the history of the Shia in modern days. And he is the founder of the Islamic State of Republic of Iran. And for sure, because of him, Iran now is way better. To the point people, they are selling their kidneys. Okay, link, shorten. Let us shorten this link for you, and we give you the link. And you can do the same as I do. I will do on the screen. You can open the link with Google browser, please, not other browsers. So you can use the translation. So let us use Google translation. And here, you know, before we go from the Arabic into the English, you will find here, it says problem number 12 or question number 12 or issue number 12. It says here in Arabic, لا يجوز وطء الزوجة قبل إكمال 9 سنين. It's not allowed for a man to F his wife if she is not 9 years old. But imagine, you can marry her. Listen carefully. This is the Shia opinion. Regardless if this is the effing, it was continue or from time to time. However, all kind of sexual enjoyment, like touch, hugs, tafkhid, which means putting your penis between her legs, it is okay, even if the wife, she was an infant. And if he F her before the age of 9, but he did not put it all the way in, which means he did not make her lose whatever, there's no sin in that. Let us use Google translation and read together. Al-Khomeini, Tahrir al-Wasila, the name of the book. Al-Khomeini, you see Al-Khomeini, the founder of Iran, terrorist regime. Very number 2, page number 241, and now we go to issue number 12. And here you're not, by the way, if you read the whole page, you will die laughing. Look at this here. The strongest opinion that is that it is permissible to have anal intercourse with the wife if there is an extreme hatred. Which means even if the wife, she hates it, you do boom boom for her anus. It's a religion. It's a religion, brother. It's a religion. This is the book of God. And, you know, this is what God taught us. Now, not a question. This is issue number 12. Not a question. Issue number 12. Okay, what issue number 12? Tell us about it, brother. Tell us. Tell us. I hope the text is coming clear for you. And you guys, you share the link and save it. It is not permissible to have intercourse with the wife before she complete 9. So you can marry her even if she is 1 day old. That's why later it says you can put your dude between her legs even if she's an infant, which means a Muslim Shia, he can marry an infant, but he should not have sex with her unless she is 9. However, all kind of sexual activities, including putting your thing, as long as you don't make her lose it, it's okay. However, even if you put it in, there's no punishment. It's okay. Whether the marriage is not marriage, even whether the effing is continuous or interrupted from time to time. As well, all other pleasures, such as touching with desire and, you know, putting your things between the translation is coming wrong, putting your things between her legs or grabbing, there's nothing wrong with it. Even with the breast feeding female, not women, translation is false. Even with the breastfeed infant, the translation here, by the way, it's an infant, Radiya. Radiya, I mean an infant. She's still breastfeeding. But this Abdul is making a speech about haram. Haram, brother, haram. It is not permissible for Muslims, Shia, and, you know, to have the Valentine Day. It is permissible to have sex with the child. She is an infant by putting your sick private part between her legs. Who knows better what is permissible and what is not permissible? For sure Islam, brother.
In a hadith reported from Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wasallam, he says, أفضل الأعمال الحب في الله. The best of your actions is to love for the sake of God.
But he will not tell you that this is about going and doing jihad, not about loving your wife. What is the best love for Muslims is to love Muhammad and hate everybody. Actually, Muhammad, he said to them, he told them to say that I sacrifice my mother and my father for your sake, Prophet of Allah. This is the love they are talking about. This is a Shia website. This is what? Shia website. In this Shia website, it's called Shia Pen. Shia and Muslim Sunni, they expose their morality to each other. So Shia, they make articles about the morality of the Sunni. Sunni make example of the morality of the Shia. The first example of Sunni morality, Salafi ulama ruled that masturbation is halal. Okay, continue. Second example of Sunni morality, that it is legitimate to have a dildo for female sex toy. This is religious. This is not a sex thing. No, this is religious. This is religious opinion. And they are giving you the reference. The third example of the Sunni morality, and the scholar, ulama mean here, the word ulama means scholars, have ruled it is permissible to have sex with watermelon. Oh boy. So while the whole world, and like male and female, maybe, you know, we are not going to talk now about what is right, what's wrong. I mean, people, they do every kind of things. Valentine Day have nothing to do with those perverts who go and sleep around. This is not what Valentine Day about. Valentine Day is about getting married. Have nothing to do with the sleeping around. You love a woman. And the reason it's called Valentine, because those men, they want to get married, and the emperor forbid them, and he executed 2 men. Their name is Valentine, and both of them, their name is Valentine. As I remember the story, it is. And a priest, he stood up for the story, for what happened, and he was executed too, because he fought against the emperor. The emperor, he don't want his soldiers to get married until they finish their service, because he don't want people to keep asking for vacation when they are going for war. What is the excuse? Okay, I want to see my wife and my children. Which is very stupid for the emperor, because simply, if those men don't have babies and they die in that war, you will not have soon more men to fight. So he's a stupid emperor for sure. But here you notice that the Muhammadan, they have different, what is love? What is love for a Muslim? We are talking about watermelon. We are not talking about anything else. Watermelon. When a Muslim, he do boom boom to a watermelon, what will happen? The watermelon will give birth to a Muslim baby. Subhanallah. Allahu Akbar. And by the way, supposedly this picture here drawing by a Palestinian watermelon boy. The Palestinian artist explained how watermelon symbolize Palestinian identity and the struggle. Listen to this, listen to this. That's a good one. So the watermelon, became a symbolic for Hamas? That's amazing. Is that why you F it? Let us read together how Muslims love watermelon. May Allah bless her. And what is the consequences of making love to watermelon? I hope the text is clear for you. If a man make a hole in a watermelon, or a piece of dough, or leather skin, or a statue, and has sex with it, has what? What? He has what? Watermelon, how you do? Right now I just got you. I cannot wait to go back home. And I am not planning for sure to eat you. Watermelon, what I will do, I cannot tell you. Shame on you. Watermelon, I will make a hole, and I will remind every Muslim with the goal. And as soon you insert it in, the whole nation will scream gold. Watermelon, what I can do. Shame on Muhammad, shame on you. But remember, Valentine is haram. Valentine, what are you talking about? We hate Valentine, we love watermelon. Let us make a hole and make a goal. Explain to us more, please. Then this is the same as we have said about other type of masturbation, i.e. it is halal. Halal means kosher. In the same circumstances given before, such as being in a journey. Now we know if a Muslim he have a watermelon in the fridge of his RV, what he is doing with it, especially it has a hole. You don't eat it. So now you are in a journey. Okay, a journey. So when you are a journey, you have sex with watermelon. This is your companion. This is a religion, brother. This is a religion. In fact, it is easier than masturbation with one hand. The guy is an expert. The big sheikh who is explaining this, he is telling you, in fact, it's easier. What do you mean? How? Hold on. Can you make a movie? Like, can you call Andrew Tate to make a porn movie about it? In fact, it is easier than masturbation with one hand? Are you sure? Listen to me. Why you want to use your hand? You never heard of the watermelon method. It's so good. I have a caller, hold on. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. Christian Prince. First of all, I told you I'm busy. Hey, what are you doing, Zakir Naik? I mean, now it's the middle of the night in Pakistan. What are you doing? Christian Prince. Right now, I cannot tell you what is between my hand. What is between your hand, man? What are you doing? I have a watermelon. What the heck? At the middle of the night, you have a watermelon between your hands, Zakir Naik. What are you doing with it? Are you eating? Christian Prince, are you stupid? It's not good. And I'm a doctor. It's not good to eat in the middle of the night. So what are you doing with the watermelon, Zakir Naik? Christian Prince. First of all, this is personal information. I can't share it with you. What the heck? Listen. What do you mean personal information? Already you told me you have a watermelon between your hands. What are you doing with it at the middle of the night? Christian Prince, I swear by Allah, if we don't hang the night, I will call the police for you. What police? What? It's not okay. I'm not going to hang up. Christian Prince, you should hang up. I'm not going to hang up. I'm only new. You should hang up. Listen, Zakir Naik, if you hang up on me, I will come to your house and I will take the watermelon and you will stay single for the rest of your life. Please, please, give the bread. Please, leave my watermelon alone. I will answer you. Okay. So what are you doing with the watermelon? First of all, my wife left me. Okay. And now I'm alone. I got that. And the only thing left in the house is the watermelon. The only thing left in the house is what? The watermelon. Okay. And now, you know, he's my companion. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? How you can have sex with watermelon? Same time, you know, like, is it so small or so big? It's a good breath. First of all, don't ask about my private size. I'm not talking about asking your private size. I'm talking about the watermelon, Abdul, not your. I know it's small, that one. I'm talking about the watermelon. Is it big watermelon or a small watermelon? I mean, it's like adult, mature, or she is a child. Good breath. First of all, don't think what's very private. And me, between me and my wife, nobody have involvement. Please leave me alone. I have to go now. This is a religion. Muslim, this is a religion. And you are talking about what is haram, what halal, and Valentine Day, and you are busy effing watermelon. Even watermelon is not safe from your hand. And then the Shia, they are asking the Muslims, Ibn al-Qayyim, by the way, Ibn al-Qayyim, Muimi Hijab, he keep mentioning his name, Muimi Hijab, and Ali Dawah, and all those comebacks. Here the Shia, they are asking the Sunni, all the Muslims should certainly be grateful that Ibn al-Qayyim has offered this advice on the easiest way to masturbate. And clearly, Ibn al-Qayyim has done a lot of personal research in the issue. This is the ruling of the safe sect. Islam is a safe religion, yeah, you know. Contracting temporarily marriage with women is haram, because Shia until now they practice such a thing. So the Sunni, they say we should not do that no more because Prophet, he forbid it, but the Quran allow it. But contracting temporarily marriage with watermelon is halal. In his defense, perhaps Ibn al-Qayyim is only meant that it's allowed to marry watermelon with an intent of divorcing it. For doing muta with watermelon would be clearly an act of fornication. Who won this website? Who won it? Who won this website? Anyone won this website? This is a Muslim website, by the way. I will give it to you later, especially, but first, I want to share it only with married people. I cannot give it to young ones, especially Muslims. I mean, look, what are we teaching people here? Let me look at the stock market. Stock market of watermelon is skyrocketing. What's happening? Everybody buying a stock market for watermelon. Watermelon stocks market. What the heck? Oof. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it that I just typed stock watermelon stock market and I found a stock market for watermelon. I thought I'm joking, you know. It's called Melon SA. Okay, no problem. Forget about it. Lord have mercy. And then he's asking a question here. Let us remember the words of Dr. Salama. This is a Muslim, you know, he's like, you know, he is like attacking the Muslims, Sunni, Shia, sorry. Quoted in the beginning of his book, Muta, on the other hand, is an open license for sexual pleasure with as many women as one can afford, financially afford. And here you see the stupidity of the Muhammadan. Muta is in the Quran. So are you saying to me, Muslim Sunni, while you are attacking the Muslim Shia, that Allah, He gave you an open license of fornication? Remember, this is the Muslim Sunni saying that. A Christian prince, why don't Christians want to protest against LGBT? Christians are telling me we shouldn't protest. The battle, it's not against the flesh. First of all, if you protest against them, what that would do? Okay, go scream in the street like a dog. How, 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 how. How, 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 how. There's now tons of thousands of people screaming against Israel. How, 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 how. So, protesting is something stupid, unless you can do something with it. But nothing can be done with those protests. I believe that those people who do protest, or protest, they are, they have nothing to do in life. They want to keep themselves busy. And if somebody pay them, maybe they will go. Like the source, all the protests we see for Palestine, so-called Palestine, is made by Qatar, the money of Qatar. So protest is an act of stupidity, unless it can make a difference. And we know those things cannot make a difference. You want to change things, elect the right one. Elect the one who will present you in a democratic way, civil way. And this one, he will oppose what you oppose. And this is the right way to do things. But going in the street, blocking roads, disturbing the safety and security of the population is a stupid and savage act. It is. So if you want to change things, you change it, but not by protesting. What protesting would do? Anyway, I always struggle with people who, I don't know, people they don't think really. I don't want to use the word foolish because I don't want to be insulting you, but try to use the wisdom that God gave you. If I go right now in the street and I hold a sign, okay, sure. I better go online. I would have a chat room full of 1,200, 2,000, 3,000 people listening to me. I am protesting here. And people are listening. I show them evidence. I convince them better than screaming and disturbing the peace of the society. And here only those who are interested will join. So we have to be smart. And you don't have to agree with me. Go protest. And while you are waiting for somebody to tell you we should not protest, go protest. Why people will tell you what to do, what not to do. Like, do you need, honey, should I throw the garbage? Shouldn't you know that the garbage should be thrown? Do you need permission? Hey, honey, should I wash dishes? Shouldn't you know that washing dishes is a must? Otherwise, your house will be full of cockroaches. So if you think there's something dirty around you, clean it. Do something about it. But because you are here just to speak, Christian Prince, I don't always agree with you. Thank God you don't. Because I heard that you like a food I don't like. That's really horrible. If we don't want to agree about that. Because you agree with me, that means I agree with you. And if I agree with you, that means you agree with me. And that will remind me of the chapter of the Kafirun. Oh, you disbelieve. I believe not in what you believe. And you will not believe in what I believe. And I will do not believe in what you believe. So you will not do believe in what I believe. And I will never believe in what you believe. And I will never believe in what you believe. Because you don't believe in my belief. And we are not in what you believe. And I have my God, you are yours. Thank you very much. That is deep logic. Now we go back to the watermelon issue, and we go to the court of divorcing watermelon. Unbelievable. He says the women who engage in muta are hired women. True. Thus, it cannot be performed with all women, irrespective of their age. Okay, characters, conduct, or religion. it required no witnesses, nor there's any obligation on a man, the part to provide food and shelter for the women. And here they're asking the question, here the Shia asking question for the Sunni. Will it seem that the Nasibi, they call this the Muslim Sunni Nasibi logic, having sex with all as many women as one can afford is utterly immoral, but having sex with as many watermelon as one can afford is not? Based on this, let us ask some questions about the rules, ahkami rules, related to having sex with watermelon. Are there any conditions as age of the watermelon? For example, is it allowed to perform marriage with intent of divorce and newly growing watermelon? Or must be one wait until the watermelon is 9 years old? Oh boy, this is Islam. And then they make videos for us about what is Valentine and what is haram. This is Islam. Example of Sunni morality, a Salafi man. Oh, you remember Muhammad Hijab making very angry, and he asked me, did you say suckle me? Did you say to this woman, suckle me? Did you say to this woman, suckle me? I said, yes, I was quoting your filthy prophet. He hung up on me. I was quoting your filthy prophet, you idiot. Suckle me, baby, in the land of suckling, where women have their nipples exposed. Prophet of Allah, he come with the new method, a revolutionary. If a husband, he is jealous, and his wife is hot, what he should do? There's a very well-known big scientist from NASA. His name is Sheikh Isper. He said, to suckle or not to suckle, that is the question. That's a big problem. What we should do. You have someone, he's your neighbor or your friend. He enter your house and he look at your wife a dirty way. She looks so yummy. And you are jealous. What you should do? You are a potato. You can do nothing about it. So Prophet of Allah, he decided to help you. He commanded your wife to suckle him. And commercial break. If you have a neighbor and he is looking at your wife, call us now. We have an open service for suckling. Suckle.com is the best to come. Soon will be open 24 hours a day, 8 days a week. In case you do not know. End of commercial. Brothers, sisters, the Muslims, they follow the God of morality. But the Prophet of Allah, he commanded women to do suckling. Can I suckle you? Sure, honey. Start from the left one, please, because the other one is busy with the other neighbor. What the heck? 2 heads in one bra? And is it for free? And what we are going to suck exactly? And look here. We read in the Sahih Muslim, hadith number 3426. Look, Even their suckling have numbers. This is why I'm saying to you, we are outnumbers. 3, 4, 2, 6. The book of sex. Suckling, suckling all the way. Forget about Valentine Day. Prophet Muhammad has a solution. It's way better than masturbation. Commercial break. If you are a person who do not know what to do with your wife's nipples, we have a job for her. Suckle your neighbor right now. Your neighbor is so hungry, and this is a free charity program. What the heck is that? So here it says, Ibn Abi Malik, whatever, reported Al-Qasim, blah, 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 from Aisha, Allah blessed her, reported the Sahla bint Suhail, blah, 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 okay? So she came to Muhammad and she said to him, Prophet, my husband, we have a person, he live with us and he is a growing man. What I should do? He looked at me and my husband is so upset. So the Prophet, he said, whereupon the Prophet said, suckle him, so that he become unlawful. By the way, it doesn't say that, unlawful. According to Muslims, if a Muslim man, he suckle a Muslim woman, she can be exposed to him. It is lawful for her to sit with him in one bed or sleep with him in one bed. But this is not sexual. This is not sexual. And then Aisha, she commanded her sisters and her nieces to suckle anyone when I enter upon her to see her. Imagine you go to meet Joe Biden. And, you know, his wife is not that young, so I guess it's better to suckle his nieces. So Aisha, she commanded the fourth proof, verily Aisha was heavily involved in this subject matter. She used to act upon it and would debate people. It would be invite a female companion to do it. Aisha was very interested in this topic. So how could this verdict, i.e. suckling an adult, have become abrogated? I don't know what to say. They are busy with halal and haram, while this religion is the most messed up cult ever. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Who is a Muhammad and he have the courage and the knowledge to call me? Anyone? This is can't be real. What are you talking about? This is real. This is very real. Even Aisha, she commanded her sisters, let me open the hadith for you. You don't believe me, don't you? I'm going to report to the Sharia police. Hold on. I will tell the police about you. The YouTube police. Remember the guy who told me he will report me to YouTube police? So if we go to the hadith, we find this. All right. Yeah. Let us show this hadith. Hadith means a speech, you know. Even the Quran, by the way, is a hadith, in case you do not know. So here it says that Aisha Yahya related to me from Malik, from the religion of from, that Aisha, the mother of the believers, al-Mu'mineen, which means mother of the believers, sent him away while he was being nursed to her sister Kulthum, bintu Abi Bakr as-Siddiq. Look how many names for one guy. like a train. Anyway, and said, suckle him 10 times so that he can come to see me. Huh? You what? In order to see Aisha, you have to suckle her sister breast 10 times. Hello? It's me you're looking for. Who is the one suckling? It's me you're looking for. Please come here. The priest is waiting for you. Hello? Aisha, she sent me to you. She told me I need to suckle you. And I feel so hot like a barbecue. Hello? From which breast we start? Can I do it in the same time I fart? Hello? What the heck is this? So in order to see the wife of the prophet, you have to, like, I mean, okay, why suckle her wife, suckle the sister, not suckle Muhammad herself, Aisha herself? Like, listen, Aisha is so conservative. You cannot suckle her claw, but you can suckle her sister. Oh, okay. But Valentine is haram. If we go to the Middle East and we type Urda'ul Kabir, we will see even Muslims themselves are dying and laughing at the stupidity of this religion. This is a guy, he entered upon his house and he found his wife suckling the neighbor. He said to him, ما تفهمش غلط يا أبو حسين، ده زميلي في الشغل كان جاي ياخد رضا. This is Egyptian accent. Like, what? What my neighbor is doing in your lap? Huh? Muhammad, what the heck my neighbor is doing in your lap? Don't worry, honey. He just came to take some breastfeeding. This is our neighbor, not a stranger. Oh, okay. I thought he's a stranger. Okay, now I feel better. Okay, how many left? 10 days. 10. We just started, so it's 10 days. Oh, boy. Actually, in Arabic, it says, he came to take the last suckling, which means the 10 days, because they have to do it 10 days and 10 different times until he is satisfied. It's not like, no. You have to keep suckling until you cannot take it no more. And then it says here, because tomorrow is a vacation, it is the birthday of the Prophet. Happy New Year. Don't misunderstand the situation. You know, this is another one. Hold on. What is this? This is a guy, he entered upon his house and he found his wife suckling the neighbor. He said to him, ما تفهمش غلط يا أبو حسين، ده زميلي في الشغل كان جاي ياخد رضا. This is Egyptian accent. This is another one. Hold on. What is this? So this is the wife of Muhammad. You remember the hadith where Muhammad, he sent his wife to see her dad, and when she arrived there, she asked her dad, she said, did you ask for me? He said, no. He said, oh, my husband, Prophet Muhammad, told me to come to see you. So she came back home right away, and she found Muhammad in the bed with his slave girl. And he was doing boom, boom. So she said to him in Arabic, في ليلتي وعلى فراشي, in my night, in my bed, you filthy son of Muta. There is a lot of character made. Oh, look at this. This guy is bringing some cookies with him. What he's doing? Hold on. أنا جاي أرضع مش عشان أي حاجة. لا سمح الله. أنا جاي بسكويت وجاي أرضع فطار بس. So this guy, he is saying to this Muslim lady, listen, don't think I'm coming for breastfeeding for something like sexual, huh? No. This is why I'm bringing biscuit with me, because I need milk. Oh boy. Honestly, don't all of you feel, especially men, women, I don't know, you feel like this is a religion we need? Huh? I mean, look, you don't have cookies, you have cookies. She have milk. Bingo. This is a religion. Not, Christianity, if your eye, unblock it, and here, you go to the neighbor, you have cookies, need milk. Prophet Muhammad says, this is love for the sake of Allah, love for the sake of Allah. The Sheikh was saying, Islam teach you love for the sake of Allah. What else we can see here? Hold on. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, no, you don't do it this way. You do it this way. Oh boy. They try to duct tape the stupidity of their false prophet, and they say, no, this is not what they're saying. This is not about breastfeeding. It says breastfeeding, you idiot. أرضعيه. Oh boy. Not making him drink milk. And this woman already, she is old. What milk? She have no more. You think even goat, they don't have a milk unless they have babies. Breastfeeding for adult, huh? Oh boy. رضعيه. Look at this. This is the station of Iran. They are making fun of the Muslim Sunni, saying, from breastfeeding for adult for having good relationship with Israel. Supposedly the Shia are better than the Sunni. Oh boy. Oh boy. رضعيه. Let me see if we have what this guy is saying. Hold on. What? والله فكرة إن الشتات ترضع السفرجي والشواق علشان دبري محرمة عليهم والواحد يرتاح. So this is an old guy, supposedly he married to a young woman. He did read about the wisdom of a prophet of Allah, Muhammad, how he advised the women to do suckling, breastfeeding, so the men will not like her no more and will not feel any temptation. So he's saying, okay, well, this is a good idea. Okay, so now you can suckle them, those men who keep looking at you, and now I will feel comfortable, no more worry. So the old husband, he's now more secure. He feels more secure because all those who like his wife, because she is young, she will suckle them. And now he is not worried about any of the neighbors looking at his wife in a sexual way. I mean, isn't it? This is really beautiful. Let us be honest here. Have you ever seen any believe in the... I mean, you see... If you go to Thailand, you will see there is nightclubs, there is prostitution, there's women almost wearing nothing. But they don't claim that God told us and God said, and But here, this is a religion claiming that they are covered, claiming that they are conservative, claiming that women wear burqa, yet they do what nobody can believe. Do we have any Muhammadan from the Sakhalin territory? Anyone? Who wanna join us? Let us see. Oh boy. Let us check Skype. In Skype, we have 0 text from any Muslim. So the Muslims, brother, why nobody can debate Muslims? Because they are so brave and they are so knowledgeable in their religion. And their God is one God. The one God, Allah, He commanded Muslim women to be a garage. Anyone He can park his private part in her vagina. A woman, she can give her breast, but they are conservative. Brother, listen. We have to wear hijab. I'm serious. You see those pictures don't present to you the truth. The woman, she cannot really. She can take off her hijab after he suckle her 10 times, not before. Before that, he can only hold her boobs. Only. And suckle them, touch them, play with them. Boing, boing. But they are very conservative. I don't know. I think this is a very convincing belief, and I don't know, if you are wasting your chance, you should convert to Islam right away. All right. Any Muslim here would like to join us? Any Abdul? Anyone? Yeah, you see, if you know the Muslim, they speak about the Bible is corrupt, and then you look at this stupid, filthy, satanic cult. I mean, look who is talking about what is right and what's wrong. Look who is going to school us. Look at their countries. By the way, do you know that Tucker Carlson, he was last week, few days ago, he was in Dubai. I don't know if he's still there. And he was saying that Muslim countries are way better than his country. I will make a video about this scumbag. And he said that the ruler of Emirat is very wise. And his country is not safe no more. Those countries are safe. When you see the Muslims inviting someone to their stages, it is mean he is doomed. This is what they did to Andrew Titz. And he is following the steps. I will make a special life about this filthy man, who always try to fool you and convince you that he is a person who is a Christian, he is American, and he is like he care for America, he love America, but in fact, this person is really an evil, disgusting creature. Maybe tomorrow or the day after, I will make a special video about him. And you will see how we can expose his lies and everything he said. And you know, it's very sad that those who they have influence on the society today are the most stupid ones. Literally. If there is somebody is wise, he will be buried. Totally buried. People love conspiracy. Just say conspiracy. I saw a book. Look, the Bigfoot man in my backyard. Yes, I like Bigfoot. That's my shoes, and I'm the man. He saw a Bigfoot. Just say he saw alien, and the government are hiding the alien from us. Just say anything. People are like, like goats. Goats who have no shepherd. And they join the crowd. It doesn't matter what the crowd is about. And we have a duty as a Christians not only to expose Islam, but to expose the false one who they claim that they are Christians. And they give us a very bad image. I warn you not to listen. You can listen to him just to expose him, but don't believe those people. And always, doesn't matter who you speak to, check the facts. Like this guy, when he made the video, and I will show you next time I go live, when he said that his country is not safe no more, and those countries, and he named Dubai and other countries and Russia, they are safe. But if you go right now and check the crimes in Dubai, you will not believe it. This is the land of everything wrong. This is the land where the mafia is in control. This is the land where even the police, they will torture you. The royal family, the man who was praised by Tucker Carlson, he called him wise man. He kidnapped his own daughter. We have to expose them. What do you think of a stupid American who traveled to Russia, got a 21 years in jail? He got a 20 years in jail by who? By the Russian or by the American? Did they accuse him that he is a spy? You see, if you go to Russia and you get out and they did not arrest you, that means there is something wrong. There is something wrong. The Russian, they are using you. The Russian, they are, the Tucker Carlson talking about Moscow is safe. Well, this guy coming as a guest, he have a secret police walking with him, he have bodyguards, and he's talking about safe. Go and see the criminals from the Chechen Republic, who they are flooding Moscow, selling drugs, weapon, and because they are protected by Putin, they don't even stay in jail for 1 day. The police don't even dare to arrest them. I saw a video of a Russian soldier. He stopped a car for the dogs of Kadyrov. The dogs of Kadyrov, they came out from the car and almost they executed the man. And he is a soldier in a checkpoint. Why? Because they are protected by Putin. Putin, he used them as dogs, and he unleashed them at anyone who opposes him. Everybody knows in Russia. This is why the dogs of Kadyrov, they are all over the place. Anyway. But still people, they trust this Tucker Carlson scumbag. Do we have any Muhammadan? Like now, now the Republican, they are going to the border to close the border. Where you been before? Just a question. Where you been 10 years ago? Where you been 5 years ago? Where you been 20 years ago? What happened? Always people, they cross the borders by millions. Always. What happened? It's a trend. Suddenly you woke up. All of them, they are a bunch of liars. When there is an occasion, they will take advantage of the occasion. We have election. When George Floyd died, suddenly all the Democrats, they are people who love the black people. But when the election is over, nobody care. So George Floyd Street, George Floyd Stadium, George Floyd School, and even they made a coffin for him made from gold. The guy, he have a long list of crimes. He died because he was committing a crime, and he resisted the police, and then they took the police and they put them in jail. We know that all the court is politically motivated, and those policemen, they paid their life. One of them is being killed in jail already. They destroyed their life. Just because they want to use it for political agenda. They arrested the police, and if I don't resist, the guy is 6 foot tall. Taller maybe. He's a giant. And he commit a crime. He was using fake money. This is a bigger crime. They did not target him because he's black. The head of the police is a black. The mayor of the city is a black. The prosecutor is a black. The attorney is a black. The judge is a black. The whole city controlled by black. And even the policemen, they are not even white. Yet they claim that this is an attack against black. So they use the race card for election. Republican, they are trying to use different card. Okay, immigration. Look at those gang coming from Venezuela. But where you been? Always gang is coming from Venezuela. Tucker Carlson is not a Christian. He is a Zionist, not a Christian Zionist. That's a fact. He hate him. People hate him because his testicles not nailed to Zionism, just to my scent. That's very funny and stupid. Well, you know, Tucker Carlson, it doesn't matter. He have one religion. It's called dollar and famous. People, they say stupid things, you know. Tucker Carlson is not contributing to Christian Zionism. He wants Americans. He wants American by supporting Muslims, by interviewing Andrew Tates, who like to beat women, and he use women, and he make women go into the porn business, and he defend him, and he agree with him. Is that how you want America? You're just a stupid idiot. Potato. You know, those people, they speak about Christian Zionism. They don't even know what does that mean. You know, this potato who is talking about a Christian Zionist, can you call me, Luke? Can you call me and tell me what does that mean, Christian Zionism? I challenge you if you can tell me what does that mean. Just to show everybody that you are a dummy and you are stupid. Do you dare to call me Luke Wayne and tell me what is a Christian Zionism mean? No. You know, they copy paste. Somebody said something to them. Somebody he said. Somebody we copy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Yeah. Luke Wayne said Tucker Carlson should interview Zelensky, but they said he is on kill list. Check out. Okay, well, who said? Who said? Can you show us? Who said? I am in checklist of killing every Muslim around the world. It's for real. Now prove to me that, you know, if somebody want to kill you and you are famous and you go in the street everywhere, everybody know your face, they will be dead for a long time. You Muslim, those people who support Tucker Carlson are a scumbag. They make up a lie to make this guy as if he is someone important. He is nobody. When you go to Dubai and you praise Islamic countries and you say it is better than your land, can you ask your Tucker Carlson, Dubai is better than USA in which way? In which way? I want to know. If I say one word against the ruler of Dubai, actually, you know what, today, I promise you, tomorrow, I will go, just a program, let us change topic now. We will go and I'll play the video he made in his interview, and you will see how we are going to expose his big fat mouth. This guy have no dignity. Okay, Luke Wayne, okay, just get out of here. You are not a Christian and you are nobody. Otherwise, call me. You are just a dummy. And all of us, we support Israel. You like it, you don't like it, who cares? You know, those stupid people, they speak about support. Okay, how come Tucker Carlson don't dare to say why we are giving assistance to Israel, but he dare to say why we are giving assistance to Ukraine? Just a question. Why he don't say, why he don't oppose it? He don't dare. He don't. All of you are a bunch of scumbag. Either you are against giving money to someone you have no business with them, and we do it with everybody, or you don't choose only one country. This man obviously is invited to Emirat. Emirat are very close to Russia. In fact, Emirat now is controlled by the Russian mafia specifically. So this man, because he is praising Putin, they invited him to Dubai. If he is against Putin, he will never be there, trust me. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, we have a choice, not like you. You are just a dog who follow who you don't know. Do you have a choice? You don't. I challenge you even to call me and tell me name for me one thing Tucker Carlson he said is true. You see, just to show you, like I voted for Trump and I will vote for him again. But just to show you one of the stupid things they keep repeating. Even me, I was like, okay, the election is a stolen, right? Okay. And I wanted to believe in it. But if I believe in it, why Trump is so excited to win now? If he lost and they stole the election last time when he was a president, don't you think it's impossible for him to win now when he is not a president? At that time, he is in charge. The Minister of Defense is his minister. The Minister of Justice is his minister. The General Attorney is his General Attorney. So if they were able to steal the election when he was a president, why Trump now is so excited and he is sure he will win? Either Trump is lying about stolen election, or he's stupid. Because if they stole the election last time and they are not in charge, well, for sure this time they will steal it again. So why you are going for election and why you are doing campaign and what this is drama about? If that's it, if there's a corruption, then nobody will win except them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but if they are stealing the election, doesn't matter if Biden is worse or not. If the election is a fraud, then Trump should not be excited. And Republicans should not be excited because he will never win anyway, even if the whole nation voted for Trump. So either the election was stolen once And that means it's going to be stolen, because now it's more worse, because now the Minister of Justice is their own man, the attorney is their man, the judges, I mean, everything is under their control. And here you see there is somebody is lying to us. Because either the election is stolen, then this election, the coming one, is going to be for sure stolen. Because now they are in charge. So why Trump going around? And what this drama is about, an election, if there's no election? They use COVID to do mail bailout. Well, still the bailout is going to be the same if there's COVID or not. This has nothing to do with COVID. Do you think Egypt will get in conflict with Israel? No. Egypt is a bankrupt country. They can't afford a war with anyone for a day. They can't even feed they can't even build enough schools for their babies. They keep begging their citizens to stop having babies. When you hear the Egyptian government screaming too much, they make noise always. This is not the roar of a lion. This is the roar of a drum. Always you need to know that you should be watching your enemy when he is so quiet, not when he is so loud. Do you understand? If the enemy says, tomorrow I'm coming to you, then I'm going to destroy you, that means he will not do it. The one who will not do something really harmful, he will not say what he will do. And this is what happened in October 7, right? They did not say we are coming to you tomorrow. Even though they say every day that they hate Israel. We lived in the Middle East and we know how Muslims act. When you see a bunch of them shouting too much, it means there's no fight. We live in the Middle East. It looked like I touched the microphone and my voice is gone for some time. I don't know if you guys lost me. By mistake, I touched the microphone. Anyway, and you know, here we don't take a side. So when the Israeli do something stupid, we say Israel did something stupid. When Trump he do something stupid, we say Trump did something stupid, right? And this is what make many people get upset, because we don't take a side. We share the truth. It doesn't matter we are talking about who and why. Like if you go right now and search for, like yesterday or 2 days ago, Trump, they said to me, I told them, if you don't pay money, I will encourage the Russian to attack you. I mean, how stupid is that? What is that, man? I mean, this guy, he think he is sitting in a coffee shop with a bunch of teenage, you see? And now all the people in the NATO, and by the way, I assure you it's a lie. Do you know why it's a lie, what he said? Because not a single leader, he said, Trump, he said that to me. One of the leaders, he didn't know who? No, nobody. One of the leaders? This reminds me of Muhammad speaking about seeing Jibreel. One of the angels came to me. Okay, what his name? Who's he? The leaders of the NATO are there. We can find them. They are alive. Who is the one you spoke to and you told him what you said? He cannot name it because there's nobody. So all of them, sadly, in this country, we don't have real leaders. And the world don't understand that in America, it's a short time. It's not election time. And those Americans, they like show person who make them excited. He gave too much promises. This guy was a president. Iran attacked us many times. What he did? Nothing. Nothing. He say if he was a president, Russian will not attack. Maybe because they might maybe fear him more. But look what happened. How come when the Armenian been slaughtered, you did nothing? You did not stop the war. You can force the Turkish at least to stop joining the force against Azerbaijan. He did not do anything. All of them is the same. Garbage out, garbage out, garbage in. Garbage in, garbage out. But for us, because he is the only choice to vote for, he's better than Biden for sure for economy. Otherwise, this guy is an idiot. His mouth is like a sink. Why vote? Because if we don't vote, then you will have people who promote homosexuality in your school for your kids. You have to vote. But doesn't mean if we vote for Trump, Trump is the best man, but he is the best between two. They bring you two donkeys. One want to hit you in your testicles, the other one he will hit you in your stomach. Choose one. It's not because he's the best. When this guy, he decide to leave Syria and let the Kurdish being slaughtered by Erdogan, how you can trust him? Who can trust him? Nobody. So those Kurdish, we arm them, they fight ISIS, you know, they are our friends and etc. And now just to make Erdogan happy, he decided to leave Syria, and Erdogan attacked the north of Syria and he occupied many cities. I never saw such a stupid president like this. But when it's come to economy, when it's come to local policy, he is way better than those stupid Democrats. What we can do? When Erdogan, he took our church in Constantinople, in the same day, Trump, he posted a dish. The whole world is talking about what Erdogan did. The whole world, newspapers, agencies, everybody. The only one who did not open his mouth, and not even a single Republican senator or congressman said one word. So who is of them is a Christian? So if you think if Trump, he became a president, thing will change, it might change inside America for better economy. But this guy is just a drum. But we have no choice but to vote for him. Otherwise, we will have those stupid Democrats ruling us. Imagine now the disaster if those Biden die and this Kamala Harris, whatever her name, became a president. I mean, just imagine the situation. We will be lucky if this guy did not die before the election day. But what we can say and what we can do, you are in a nation where they are under influence either by a pimp or by a big fat liar like Tucker Carlson. I mean, who is the one who, or a singer who is naked? What her name? Tyler? What her name? I forgot her name. This naked woman. Tyler. Everybody want her to. Trump, he want her to endorse him, and Biden, he want her to endorse him. And Biden, he was able to make what's his name? Snoopy, what's his name? Yeah, Tyler Swift and what is Snoopy Dogg, his name? Snoopy Dogg, right? Snoopy Dogg. I mean, what a victory, man. He made Aflaton. the biggest philosopher in history, endorse him. If those are the one who will do, make somebody win election, what kind of country this country is? I'm serious. What is even the name of this country? Snoop Dogg. I cannot even remember his name. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Hold on. Snoop Dogg. Trump. And he met Trump and he is waiting his glasses. I mean, look at this. Why you will not vote now for Trump? Give me one reason. And now Joe Biden, he will bring another Snoop Dogg from his side. And now tell me why you cannot vote for Joe Biden. No way. If those are the ones who make you win election, I know what kind of a president you are. What a crazy people. So, what I know about, what I learned about this country, that there's no election, there's a short time. They bring you two clowns on the stage. One of them is smarter than the other one, or that one of them is more, let us say, he know how to make himself more appealing. Maybe he's more funny. Like I remember once I was driving and a woman, she called the radio and she said, I will vote for Billy Clinton because he's handsome. She's horny. It's a very good reason to vote for somebody. He is more handsome. I mean, do I have to be honest here? And this is why many, they are voting for this guy, what his name in Canada, Trudeau, the idiot. This is how stupid they are. Low IQ, low education, short time, just put for them somebody in TV, and he will make them vote as he wish. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan here? You know, let us see how many things Trump, he said he will do and he promised to do in the election. How many of them he would do? I mean, this guy, he did not even change the general of the armies when he became a president. Not a single person he hired to be a minister or secretary of state. He was lawful and he was good to him. He could not even choose the right one to be his assistant. Even his daughter and his son-in-law betray him. He always have a failure when it's come to choose the right one to serve with him. And actually, I know right away that he is doomed by choosing his daughter, the Barbie girl. I mean, the first thing I said to myself, how in the world this girl, she became a consultant, advisor to president? Who is she? What is her qualification for such an important job? So he fired those who they are working in politics for the last 30 years, and he hired his son-in-law, and later Qatar, they bought him. So I say to you, my friend, if you have a lot of expectation in the coming election, I say to you, you are wrong. The only thing can change. If Trump won the election, price of gas will go down, economy will be better for sure. Some changes, but I am expecting him to be a potato when it's come to the Muslim countries. The first thing he would do, he will start kissing the ass of Muslims, as what he did when he was a president. for he worship money. He will start being so kind to Erdogan. You know what Erdogan did when Trump he lost the election? He sent a letter to Biden, you can search it, calling that those who support Trump KKK. Look who is talking about KKK, the guy who killed Kurdish, Christians, anyone who oppose him, and he is talking about KKK. So this potato Trump, he was so helping, supporting for Erdogan, and as soon Trump he left, Erdogan he screwed him. Not only that, Netanyahu, not even 5 days after the election, Netanyahu he sent a letter to Biden saying, good graduation. I mean, those guys supposedly they are in love together. You know, all his friends are the wrong ones. He could not make one friend. Yeah, this woman, Khalija, I don't know if I'm saying the name correctly, she is very smart. She is the only smart, he have only two smart people, I have to say, in her whole administration, the head of the CIA, Pompeo, and Pompeo, or his name, and this woman, the blonde woman, she was a Speaker of the House. She is a billion times smarter than all of them. Maybe she can be way better president from Trump himself. Those people, they have common sense, they have intelligence. But the people you see in front of you, those are short-time people. Anyway, what we can say? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us live on air? Mayday, Mayday. How do you do? Any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? And you know what make me more upset about this Trump? After January 6th, he a week after he's playing golf, he never mentioned all those poor people who they are in jail. He washed his hands from them. He sent them. The video is there. He sent them there. And he claimed he had nothing to do with them. Since then, he never mentioned their name. Some of them, they will serve for 20, 22 years, 23 years. Some 11, some 13, some 14, just because they believed him and listened to him. And then as soon as they are in trouble, he do not know them. One of the reasons, actually, I want him to be a president so he can give them a burden and get out, those poor people. And I believe he is so much interested now to be a president because he want to burden himself, because he might go to jail himself. Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan? Somebody said the only truth, CP, he said that Trump is a scumbag. I don't know if I said that, but I think you're a scumbag too. Because let me tell you something, that this is scumbag, at least he is a person who say what he believe. He is, let us say, his mouth is not controlled. He's more honest than the rest. So maybe he is a scumbag in the way, he talk too much, but he don't do. But I think he is not the kind who knew how to hide what he is thinking. And he is more honest than people like you. He talk like a kid. He don't study what he is saying. He don't think about it so much. Actually, this is the best thing about him, that he is not the same as the rest. But after 4 years of being a president, we discovered that this person, he made too many promises. Few of them are done. And the worst about him, it was his politics abroad. His politics abroad is extremely stupid and dangerous. He wanna take all the American forces from abroad, and that will make all the enemies of USA to take over. Okay, when Trump he decided to withdraw from Syria, that was for the benefit of who? Anyone knows? Just a question. When the smart Trump he decided to withdraw from Syria, it was for the benefit of who? America? Israel? How this guy he claimed that he is, he support Israel very much. And then he decided to let Syria and Russia take over the whole country. I don't know how smart he is. That is just a stupid decision, literally. Turkey and Iran and Putin, they were so happy, excited when they heard that stupid Trump, he decided to withdraw his army from Syria. The Turkish, they were so happy, and the Kurdish, they were terrified. It's time for them to be slaughtered by Erdogan. Time have come. And then the Kurdish, they start negotiating with the Iranian. So the Iranian will defend them and will promise them not to be slaughtered by the Turkish. This is how stupid Trump is. Trump, when he decided to withdraw from Syria, he just connected Iran to the borders of Israel. In fact, October 7 happened because of Trump. When Saudi Arabia decided to attack Qatar, by the way, don't listen to me, you can go check in Google and see the news. Saudi Arabia and Emirat, this is Emirat, and this is Qatar, small tiny island, and this is Saudi Arabia. They decided to attack Qatar. Who is the one who saved the terrorist state of Qatar? The stupid Trump. He gave the Saudi a warning from doing any act against Qatar. This is how stupid Trump is. If he did not do that, Hamas will not be supported. Hamas will not be able to do October 7. Hamas will collapse. Because all of us, we knew that the money is coming from Hamas. The stupid Trump, he went in the front of the White House, and the video is there, and he said, Qatar have to stop supporting terrorism in the highest level. Trump, 2 weeks after, he sold them airplanes. They gave him money. So, one of the bad things about Trump, he don't have ethic. He have zero ethic. He worship Mr. Dollar. And when you have a president, he worship Mr. Dollar. Well, Mr. Dollar is your master. Yusuf saying Russia is hired by God as subcontractor to save Christians Orthodox. I don't know, Mr. Yusuf. I want to believe you, but what I know that you don't save the Christian Orthodox by hiring the terrorists of Qadarov to kill Christians. As I know that Qadarov dogs in Moscow are taking over the city, and as I know that Putin, he built a mosque for the Muslims, cost $150 million, and it is the biggest mosque in the whole country. Is that true, Mr. Yusuf? Is that how you save the church and the Christians? Is that what Jesus says to you? You build a mosque for the enemy of the Christians and the Orthodox? Am I lying? Your so-called Putin, he invited Erdogan. Not only he built the mosque, he invited Erdogan to open the mosque. Erdogan, who wanna take Crimea and make it the land of the Tatar. And here you notice how people, they try to fabricate the news. They say to you that Putin is a good Christian, but his enemy is the Christians. People are stupid, you know, they say, you know, and people, you know, Putin, by the way, in Russia, Putin, he made a law against homosexuality, but this is not his accomplishment. This is the people accomplishment. Same time, you make a law against homosexuality. What about the pimp business in Russia? How many women right now live on air and their legs is open to the cameras? How many people are sold drugs by the Chechen Republic? And what Putin is doing about it? Nothing. He is empowering those dogs. I have something to say to you. When you see the enemy of Christianity praising a person, that means he is bad. Is that clear? If one day time comes and the enemy of Christ, they say to you, Christian Prince is a good man, that means Christian Prince is doomed. Do you understand? So if the Muslim, they praise Putin, that means Putin is a bad person. If the Muslim, they praise Trump, that means Trump is a bad person. If the Muslim, they praise a Christian Prince, that means Christian Prince is a bad person. Why? Because Muslim, they don't want, and this is based on the Quran, they don't want something good to America. Let me show you something. When we started today, we talk about what? We talk about Valentine Day, correct? Why Muslims cannot celebrate Valentine Day? What is the major reason? Let me show you something very important. I will open YouTube. I want you to listen carefully to this video here.
And 15. And the first question that we have for today is from Abdul Rahman. She says, what's the ruling on celebrating Valentine's Day? And we could go on talking about the history of Valentine's Day and its origin as a pagan festival, then turned into a Christian festival. And it's sufficient for us as Muslims to know
See the lies?
that it has nothing to do with Islam.
But now you will hear something very important. Listen carefully.
And it's called Saint Valentine's Day. So it's even not related to Islam, it's related to other religions. But I will not go to that. Celebrating Valentine's Day, whether by giving gifts or receiving them or selling red roses or wearing red clothes or sending postcards, all of this is totally prohibited in Islam. The Prophet said, alayhi salatu wasalam, whoever imitates
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is very important. Whoever what? Listen carefully.
Imitates a people, he is considered to be among them, with them, from them.
And this is why the Muslim will not praise you unless you are one of them. Many naive people, like, somebody here said to me, sorry, Christian Prince, I don't agree with you. I respectfully disagree on this point. I don't support Putin siding with the Chechenians, but I hate the West supporting the degradation of Christianity, and Russia is against it. How Russia is against that? If I go right now, first of all, when you say the Western supporting, what does that mean? Our churches is open. Our Bible study is everywhere. People preaching in the street. We have the biggest churches in the world. And Christians in America are the biggest donors to donate and help the people around the world. If we check right now, how many people in Russia they donate to help any church around the world? Nothing. What are you talking about? People, they say things doesn't make sense. In this country, people, they don't even have a place to park their car to go inside the church. You go Sunday, there's no place for you inside the church. What are you talking about? In Russia, if you say the word war, you will be arrested. Even if you are a priest, search right now, a priest was arrested for saying the word war in his website. He did not even speak against Putin. So what the Christians are allowed to do in Russia, go to the church, do the ceremony, come back home, don't open your mouth. That's it. In this country, we make fun of Biden, and he is the president. Somebody saying to you, churches are empty in America, we laugh at you. They are even renting stadiums to do service. Zikar said, America bombed my country, Serbia. Well, my friend, but those are not the Christians who bomb your country. This is Billy Clinton, and Billy Clinton obviously is no Christian. He is the president. It's not the Christians who bomb your country. It's not. Same time, as long you are from Serbia. Well, why you are now supporting Russia against Ukraine? Aren't they the Christians too? How you go and you side with Kadyrov dogs, the one who want to kill every Serbian, and you join Putin to attack the Ukrainian. How that work for you? So when you want you are a Christian, when you want you are not? Either you are Christian or you are not. Billy Clinton is a scumbag. He is no Christian. He was having sex with his secretary. He needed something to cover his shame. He go to the war. Muslims are paying for the war in Serbia. Either you are a Christian and you are against any army going to attack a Christian country, or you are a fake Christian. Somebody saying, why Catholic Church start blessing gays? Well, this is the Pope, and the Catholic Church is the people, and you are stupid. I can show you right now someone he is Orthodox, and he say there's no problem to be a gay. I can show you someone is a Muslim. I can show you someone he is a Protestant. But those are not the Protestant, and those are not the Catholic, and you are a donkey. You see, this is what Jesus said. You are the same as those who go and say to their brother, look at the thing in your eye, look at your, but you have a big tree in your eye, you don't see it. Why Putin don't close all the businesses for cameras and casinos and pimp house and prostitution? Why? When you are a Christian, you are a Christian. When you don't want, you don't want. If we go right now to Serbia, you are acting like Muslim, you live like Muslims. Boyfriend, girlfriend, The same as Muslim, you do mut'ah. And then they say to you, they are Christians. You live like Muhammad, you die like Muhammad. A lot of those people who keep saying they are Christians, they are fake. They have nothing to do with Christianity. Christianity is not someone he call himself a Christian and hey, I am Serbian, I want to fight. You fight who? I saw once in YouTube a program, live program. It's like they are copying the American show, reality show. Disgusting. Literally disgusting. What is this? A Christian should not attack a Christian country and should not attack even a Muslim country unless to defend yourself. Putin, he sold you out. What Putin he did when Bill Clinton was bombing you? Nothing. What Putin did when the Armenians were slaughtered in Armenia just a few months ago? Nothing. He sold you all out to Erdogan. And yet you claim that Putin is a Christian. What a bunch of dummy. Putin, he can stop Turkey and Azerbaijan by saying one word. And all of us, we knew that. But he was watching. And he made the Armenians lose their land. Am I lying? But they show you Putin in Easter going to the church and he is praying and the camera is on him. We are here to expose everybody. We are not against one. We are here to expose all their lies. Why you praise Valentine Day in the way celebrated nowadays? Well, I am celebrating Valentine Day today. How I celebrated? Did I have sex with you? You are just a stupid idiot. Just to show you how people are so stupid. Christian Prince, why you are celebrating Valentine Day the way celebrated this day, huh? Okay, what is the way celebrated this day? Can you tell us the way celebrated this day? If you are a whore, you are a whore in Valentine Day or any day. I mean, you have sex 365 days a year. And now this is the day you are complaining about. That because you are a whore. A Christian person, he will be Christian 365 days. Monkeys. Like Muhammad. They claim to be religious, and they go sleep around the whole year. Babe, how you doing, babe? What you do today, babe? A bunch of idiots. You know, the funny is that they are actors, you know, actors. He changed the topic. Now it wasn't about Putin, because now I mentioned to him what Putin did to Armenia. He cannot answer. What Putin did to Serbia, he cannot answer. They cannot. All of you are the same. Fake. Why Putin did not attack? He said he is worried about the NATO. Okay, so why he is buying from Turkey and selling his oil to Turkey and doing all the business with Turkey and more than 2 million Russian now in Turkey? Isn't it this is the NATO? Isn't it this is the Ottoman Empire? They want to take a Crimea. Aren't they the Ottoman who slave your girls and rape them? Now the Ottomans are your friends. Liars, hypocrite. When they want, they have memory. When they want, they have none. What did you did ask to do Armenia? Answer that. What do you ask did to Armenia? Yeah, what he did to Armenia. Azerbaijan and Turkey, both countries, attacked Armenia and they slaughtered thousands of Armenians and they took their land. What Putin he did? Nothing. He did not even give them one drone. Putin did not even allow them to buy weapon. This is why they lost the war. The stupid Armenian, they trusted Putin. He fooled them. He sold them out. He need Azerbaijan because he's importing his oil through Azerbaijan. He sell his oil to Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan sold the oil of Putin as it is coming from Azerbaijan. All of us, we knew that. What Putin did? Nothing. And he will do nothing, for he is a scumbag. All of you who support criminals are scumbag. All of you. Whoever support a criminal who kill a Christian is a scumbag. When America attacked Serbia, Putin was not the president. Okay. I remember, you know, like you see, remember Putin, he said when Ukraine have their independence, he was not the president. But how come Putin himself, he signed many agreements with every single Ukrainian president, especially about the gas line? He was the president, so how he accepted the border with Ukraine? He have embassy in exchange of ambassador, because Ukraine at that time, they were their puppies. Same time, you said to me, at that time he was not the president. Who said so? He was a big shot in the government. He is very heavy involved in everything. The war in Chechnya, he was there. Okay, now he is a president. What he's doing to Serbia? Yesterday, they forbid the Serbian currency in Serbia. What Putin would do to you? Nothing. If the Muslim now, they start attacking you in Serbia, what Putin would do? Nothing. He would do the same to you he did to the Armenian. Who hate the Serbian? The Turkish, the Albanian Muslims, Azerbaijan. The same enemy is the enemy of Armenia. If he did that to the Armenian, what he would do to you? Nothing. I say something very important for you. The one who trusts the neighbor of his security is a donkey. The one who trusts his neighbor for his safety and the honor of his wife is a donkey. Anyone he trusts someone else for his security is a stupid. You see, we have police. Do I put my trust in the police to protect me? No. Why? Because even if the police are honest to protect me, by the time they arrive, I will be dead. Do you understand? Then what the police will do, they will take pictures of me and they will write a piece of paper and they put it in a file and they say this guy was killed by a shot in the head. Thank you very much. So you in Serbia, you have, and you better prepare yourself for what's coming. Your enemy is lining up for you. And obviously the NATO is against you. And the NATO is obviously an evil power these days. It's not a good power. But doesn't mean Russia is better. He will go, he want to steal the resource of his neighbors. When the Chechenian, they decide to take independence, what the Russian they did? They wage war. Well, this is their land. Why you want to wage war against them? Oh, you cannot separate from us. But when some who support Russia and Ukraine, they want to separate. Oh, they have the right to separate. Absolutely. But Chechenian, they can separate. No, you cannot. Do you see the hypocrisy? When Yugoslavia, they want to, you know, Croatia, they want to be a country, Kosovo, etc. You Serbian went crazy. So why you are supporting the separate in Ukraine? You wage war against the separate in your country, but you accept the separate in different country? You are a hypocrite. And this is the problem. The problem that all of them, they are fake Christians, and they are fake in their judgment and in their history. Either you are against separation from your country and you do it to everybody, or you are with it. You go for war in Serbia to fight those who want to separate from you. But you support the separate in Ukraine. Hypocrite. You see, if you are a Christian, you have to be honest in what you say, and you don't take a side. I love the people of Serbia. I was really in pain when they were bombing Serbia. I was deeply in pain. But what my pain can do to fix it? If you are a Christian, you will be against any act of evil. It doesn't matter what evil is done. But you cannot be a Christian and you support evil in one place, and you claim it is evil in, not evil in different places. If it's the same act, you are just a hypocrite. Anyway, you know, here, I know many people, they get upset from me for what I say, but what I say is just, you know, from the heart, and prove me wrong. Like, I speak against American government all the time, but not because I hate America. Me, myself, I joined the USA Army to defend this country. But I did not join the USA Army to attack Serbia. The Muslims pay us. We go to war with the Christian country. That's the whole story. Trump, when he spoke a few days ago, and he says, you have to pay us to protect you. This guy is talking as if you are a mafia, as if we are a gang. What kind of a president you are? You have to pay us to protect you? And this is the same as Putin. Putin, he have Wagner, the biggest scumbag criminals company in the world. He hired them, he sent them to kill the Ukrainian, and then he killed the head of this crime organization. All of you are the same. All of you worship money. Don't wear a cross and claim to be a Christian. All of you, you have one master. His name is the devil, dollar. We are not cheap, nor for free. Well, you are cheap when somebody pay you to die for him. You are very cheap. I don't know how people, they see things. Look, I mean, look what this gentleman, he said. Johnny, he said. By the way, don't be offended if I speak about your comment, but you ask for it. You are talking to me, right? I have to answer you. Anyway, if you are offended, who cares? Read with me. Oh, sorry, he's saying war, not we are. I'm sorry. He said war. I thought he said we are, not cheap. Okay, war is not cheap nor free. Christian Prince, Trump is right. Who? What war? What are you talking about? There's no war. Same time, who's forcing you to spend money? You don't spend money for them. You don't. We have a budget in this army, regardless if we are there or here. Who is forcing you to stay in Germany? Come back home. Like, did the German, hold you from your legs and tie you with nails in the ground? No. Why we have bases in Turkey? Why we pay Turkey? How come we don't say the same to Turkey? How come Trump did not say the same to Turkey? Oh, he don't open his mouth with Turkey because he have an investment there. Did he ask Turkey, how come you don't pay anything? People say things, my friend. I mean, I don't know what to say. Sometimes you feel like people who they make comment about their country, they don't live in their country. Do they? War is not cheap. I mean, we have a budget enough to build countries around the world. Do you know how big the budget of the Department of Defense of USA? You can't even imagine the budget size. And not only that, I have a bad news for you. Most of it is wasted. I remember when I was in the army, I went back to give my computer, to give whatever I have, And then I gave her the bag for the computer. She said, oh, we don't, what? Why bring it? I said, I took it with the computer. She said, oh, no, those we throw them in the garbage. I said, but this is brand new. It's a very nice bag, brand new. I just got it, I replaced my computer a month ago, and they gave me a bag with it, brand new. She said to me, we throw it in the garbage. They throw your money in the garbage. And the poor soldiers, when I cut my hair, I remember I paid $7. Can you believe it? You cut your hair. You have to pay for it. In the army. The poor American soldiers, they pay for everything. And then they give me a list. Well, what is this? Socks. And the price next to it. Shoes. Underwear. What the heck? It turned to be, I don't even have a salary. Even they took from my salary for the food. Where is the money of America? They spend it to give it to Erdogan. Your soldier got nothing. We wake up 4 a.m. in the morning for training. And then at the end of the month, you get what? Nothing. You work 24 hours a day because you have no day, you have no off. People do not know. The USA Army now is full of trans and gays, and you are going to fighting asking the enemy their pronouns. That's false, my friend. First of all, liberals don't join the army. You might find one from every 1,000. So don't make things up. I was in the army, and 90, maybe 97% of them are Christians. Do you remember when Obama, he says, only losers join the army? Well, this is how the liberals think. So don't be stupid. Very few who they are liberals, they join the army. The majority are Christians, and that is the fact. That's why in Sunday, when they say who want to go to the church, everybody is there. Trump actually devalued Turkish dollar. Yes, he did. He did. There was a priest, he was arrested, and he forced Erdogan to release him. But this is the question. As long as he can do that to the Turkish currency, how come only he care for that priest? I will tell you why. For election purpose. He's a church, they make a pressure on him. And they need them. He need them for election. But Trump, he did not make any pressure in Turkey in all serious issues. Were you afraid sometime in the army? No. I'm a person who went through many things in his life. And afraid is not one of my menu. Otherwise, if I'm afraid, why I want to join the army? I joined the army during the war, which means I know they will send me to the front line. Especially I speak Arabic and I have degrees in Islamic law, so I know where I'm going to go. I will not be at war only. I will be in the very, very front line. It's like now you join the Israeli army during the time they are going to Gaza. Lotto, he said he heard that Paul was a gay. Why? Can you show me the reference where Paul was kissed by men and they kiss him down his belly like your prophet? Because I did not hear. I saw that in your books. This is your prophet, Lotto. He was getting topless and the man was kissing him down his belly. And he was saying, "O Prophet of Allah, this is what I wanted." Do you see it? So who is the gay? Do you dare to call me and show me how you heard that Paul was a gay? I'm showing you that your prophet is a gay in front of you. Read it. Isn't it your prophet is the one who pee like a woman? Is it true? Is it true that your prophet, he put eyeliner 3 times a day? Can you show me the reference where Paul, he put eyeliner to be pretty like your prophet? Your prophet, he said he never received Quran except in the clothes of Aisha. Potato. Trump did something. It is better than nothing, CP. My friend, but this is not what you should do because you are a president of the most powerful nation in the world. So what he did is something nothing. This is nothing. Don't tell me he did something. This is not what we voted for him to be. What something? When Erdogan, he took the church, as long as he can make the currency of Turkey go down for a priest. What about our holy church in Constantinople? He went to Facebook and Twitter, he posted a dish. He said, "This is my favorite dish." He did not even, I was waiting for him to say something, not even a single word. I say to you, Trump is a coward man. The Iranian, they attack us hundreds of times when he was a president. He did nothing. Nothing. They took a drone, cost $1 billion. And he did nothing. He did not even take one of their tanks. Trump, maybe he is a 6 foot tall, but he have a heart of a mice. And this is why the Iranian, they laugh at him. Trump is a coward, but still I vote for him. Yeah, because simply he will fix the economy. He will oppose the woke culture, all those Democrat madness, and still he is better than them because we have no other choice. Do we have a third person to vote for? Obviously, you're an idiot. You do not know the election in America. We have only 2. Give me the third one to vote for him. Don't talk like a potato. You know how potato is? Potato doesn't have a shape. Sometimes it's wrong, sometimes it's tall, sometimes it's wide, sometimes it's round. Don't be a potato. So you don't think, so Trump is a coward and you vote for him? We don't have a choice. Biden is a coward too. Trump is a pro-America. Well, then you don't give the land to the Russian and the Iranian, and then they can attack Israel and attack us. This guy, he just think about making business and money. All what Trump cared for is to win the election second time when he was a president. This is why he was he want to withdraw from Syria, he want to withdraw from Europe, he want to withdraw from everywhere. But then the enemy, they come to your border. Trump is a pro-dollar, not pro-America. But he knew he have to sell something to the American. I mean, if you have ice cream and you want to sell it in the winter, how many people will buy from you? Few. There's a few people who like to eat ice cream in winter. But if you come when it is 110 degrees and you say, I have ice cream, then everybody will buy it. So each one from both sides, he have to do marketing. So he have to present himself, both of them, that they love America. Both of them. Don't tell me they are pro-America. They are pro their pocket. This is why Trump, he hired his son-in-law to be consultant. And this is why Qatar, they rented his building. I mean, Qatar is a pro-America country? So maybe Qatar, they wanted to support the finance of the family of Trump because he's a pro-America? So Qatar, they rented a building from his son-in-law for $1 billion for 99 years because Trump, he is a pro-America. Oh boy. I just told you, when you see the Muslim praising you, supporting you, that means you are a potato. I just told you that. What's wrong with people? Why Qatar, they rented it from his son-in-law? America have billions of businessmen. And they have a lot of towers in New York. And for $1 billion, you can buy the tower, not renting the tower. Ibn Carter, don't worry about me not knowing politics. If you don't like to listen to me, you can leave. Nothing like this happened when Trump, he was a president. What do you mean? Antifa, they were burning cars in the street and he did nothing. 4 months after the election, Antifa is all over the road. The stupid Trump, he could not stop them. You guys, I don't know. You watch Mickey Mouse or cartoon or what? It's the same garbage. We are talking about politics, Ibn Carter. Don't come here. Leave. No, I can complain because I voted for him. I voted for him because we have no other choice. See, people, they keep repeating the same stupid thing. You cannot complain because you voted for him. Well, for sure I have to vote for him. Otherwise, we will have Obama stupid line. Obama number 1, Obama number 2, Obama number 3, and they will go and praise Islam. That's why we voted for him. Trump, he did not praise Islam, but he praised Muslims. He go to Saudi Arabia, he is proud about sending them weapons. He defend Qatar, he protect Qatar, he left the sanctions in Qatar, he became the puppy of Qatar. A bunch of idiots. Do we have any Muhammadan? My advice to you, don't have a high hope of anybody, because in reality, they are not what they say before election. The reality is after election. What do you think about deportation, and what do you think about deal with mass migration? Well, I mean, what you can say in this country, you know, you need to ask yourself a very simple question. Those Republican, how many presidents we have before? Republican, Democrat, how come this border never been fixed? How many years this country is established? What is missing? What missing is simple. They don't want the border to be closed because simply migration bring a lot of poor employment, and those who they are the major companies who they are needing employees, illegal employees, they need them. This is why the borders will always be open. Gangs and drugs and weapon always is smuggled from the border. What happened now? Suddenly now they are awake? Well, it's election year. When the election is over, nobody will think about it no more. Why you complain about international strategy of Trump? Because it's wrong. I mean, people are so why, you know, Christian Prince, why you complain? Because it's stupid. If you take your forces from Syria, who is going to take over? Iran. Is that what do you want? So Iran will be in the border with Israel. And if Israel collapse, who is the only strategic base USA have? Europe, they don't have any base. And I will tell you why. When the war happened in Iraq, the Turkish, they refused to allow you to use their land, which means your NATO is a fraud. When they want, they can allow you to use their land, even though you have many bases. They have 3 bases in Turkey. Still, Erdogan did not allow them to use it. So why we have a base there? It was for nothing. They could not even use the base even to supply food and gas. The only one you can trust is Israel. And the plan of Trump will lead that all the enemy of Israel will be so close to the borders, and Israel is a small, tiny country. So if Trump, he think he is smart and he care for Israel, he should be the last one to think of leaving Israel alone there. In my opinion, he was a donkey when he made that decision. This is my opinion. But am I going to vote for him next time? I will. For sure. Yeah, Erdogan is a smart man, and the Western are a bunch of idiots. Can I blame Erdogan for being smart and for them to be, you know, he's smart. They are donkeys. All right. My friend, you see, people, they keep saying things. Like now here, you know, somebody's saying about Armenia. Armenia are guilty. And let me tell you what is their guilt. Number one guilt is stupidity. You don't protect your country by somebody chanting for you in America. Like now, those chanting for Palestine, are they protecting the Palestine? No, they are just a bunch of idiots. So Armenians are guilty because they become a friend to Iran. Iran. They friend with the devil, hoping that the Iranian will support them against Azerbaijan. But when the war happened, Iran spit at them and they said, this is the land of Azerbaijan for sure. Armenians are guilty because they trusted the Russian. And when the war happened, the Russians laugh at you and they buy tomato from Erdogan. So they are guilty because they trusted somebody else to protect them. Armenians are smart people. They are genius. They made the most powerful weapon for Russia. Why they cannot make weapon for themselves? Why you don't have a single drone? My friend, don't blame others for your disasters. It is your fault first. Are you listening? How many times I need to repeat that the one who trusts his neighbor to protect him is a stupid? Like now, South Korea, the American, they say, we will protect you. But who will believe in this garbage? I assure you, when the war started, the American will be the first one to fly. They are saying to Taiwan, we'll protect you. Who is the stupid one to believe in this? America will go in war with China? For what? For Taiwan? They will never do that. And the only reason China is not attacking Taiwan, not because of America is in the side of Taiwan, but because Taiwan is not an easy cookie. That's all. And the reason that the Chinese did not attack Korea, South Korea, or North Korea attacking South Korea, because the South Koreans are powerful. That's all. If you wait for others to fight for you, I say to you, you are stupid. Trump or Biden, if they fight for you, you have to pay them. Like Kuwait, when Saddam Hussein, he occupied Kuwait, USA sent 500,000 soldiers, 250,000 right away. Imagine, almost 500,000. Well, Kuwait paid. It's a business. So if you can pay them, they will come for rescue. It's not about ethic. It's not about morality. It's not about they are Christian or a Hindu or a Jew. They don't care. Those who they are in the offices, they are gang. They don't care. They don't care if you are a Christian, if you are a Muslim, if you are a Hindu, if you worship stones, if you... They don't care. They care how much you will pay. And Taiwan is there still as independent country because China knew that the attack will be extremely costly. Anyway, if you put your hope in politician, I say to you, you are far away from reality. But in the same time, if I look at Trump, he promised to fight everything the woke culture stand for. Okay, that's good for me as a Christian. Like DeSantis, the governor of Florida. He changed the book school. He emptied the shelves from all his garbage books. He did a lot. He made Disneyland collapse. So I support this man. This guy really, he cleaned his estate. We are not police of the world. Yeah, this is what Trucker Carson says to you. But Trucker Carson is stupid. You see, you are the most rich country because you are the police of the world. You know, I know people are naive. Do you think you are rich because money is coming from the sky? Or because you are policing the world, and then Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Turkey, everybody have to buy your weapon. So when you police the world, you show your power and your ability, and then your weapon will be the most desirable weapon ever. And you will be in control of the trade, the centers, businesses, everything. You are not policing the world for them. You are policing the world for yourself. You listen too much to Tucker Carlson. He's an idiot. If you don't police the world, Putin will. And then he will take Taiwan and you will be out of chips, and then your airplane will not fly. I mean, guys, do you notice how silly they are? Do you notice that those who take his copy, this is what Tucker Carlson keeps saying, why would not police the world? You are not policing the world. Not for them, for yourself. There's only one reason they fear you and they buy from you, because you are the police of the world. People, they have a brain of a mosquito. They are so interested in Taiwan because in America we cannot make even until now chips in USA like Taiwan. This is how bad it is here. They forced Taiwan to open manufacturers in USA. And do you know what the Taiwan they said? They said, but your employees are stupid. They brought them up people, they don't even have high school. They could not even manage the machine. Our tax dollars support this country. You don't support them. You are not supporting them. They are supporting you. You need Taiwan. Without Taiwan, you cannot survive. You will be behind the cave time. We're supporting this country. You are not. Trust me, you are not supporting this country. They are supporting you. You see, when the Americans, they give money to Israel, you are not supporting Israel. You are supporting yourself. You know, we have a great example, like when the Chinese, they took over the Tibet. Okay, who dare to go against China? Nobody. Anyone? They occupied the whole country. The Dalai Lama, he ran away. He is the holy leader of the Tibet, right? But the whole world knows that China took the land. Who is going to be caught at China? Why the Americans don't make sanctions against China? We don't buy from them. Everything we have at home is made in China. I mean, name for me one thing here is made around you is not made in China. Just look around you. The stand for your computer, your mouse, Apple, made in China. I have my laptop burned. I open it, took the screws, the battery made in China, the board made in China. Everything is made in China. But it's called Apple. Without American tax money, there is no government. What does that mean? I mean, what is talking about? What does that have to do with our topic? Guys, without American tax money, there's no government. Thank you very much. I just noticed that, by the way. I mean, that's amazing. You just discover without American tax, there's no government. That's amazing. My friend, people of Taiwan, they are rich. You are poor. People of Hong Kong, they are very rich. You are the poor one. You have no idea what are you talking about. Like when they say to you China, you know, like they make fun of it, China, it's made in China. Did you see China? Have you ever been in China? An American, he did not leave his town or his village. He think his village is the best village, and the only thing in America is the best is a freedom of speech. The rest, we are not really in the best of, you know, we like, you go to any country. In Ukraine, they have internet 5, 6, 7 times faster than any place in USA. Do you know what is my speed here? If I tell you, they will laugh at me. You will think I live in Somalia. This is why sometimes people, they lose connection or they don't hear me or etc. because we have a speed of a village. This is America. I went to Romania. I checked my phone. The speed was 400. 400. Here I have a wireless. It's not even 7. I have a router. I pay for, and there how much I paid is not even $10. $10 only. Anyway. Lord have mercy. If you see how China look like, you will laugh. But doesn't mean China is better than USA, because any country have a zero freedom of speech and zero freedom, it is a very bad country. So yes, they accomplish a lot, they build big cities, but what the point of life if you live like a dog? Somebody to tell you what to do, what to say, where you go, where you cannot go, what minute, how many even babies you can have. So we are not praising China, but for sure, stop thinking of yourself as you are the best in the world. The world is changing. You see, once upon the time, the Greek, they used to be the majestic, the lords of philosophy and knowledge and science. That's why if you study as a doctor, you will see all the words you read there, even medicine until now, it's coming from a Greek language. But if you look at the Greek today, or Greece today, how great Greece today is. It's in the cave time. Literally in the cave time. So that can happen to USA too. And it always happened. The Persian, they used to be the most massive empire. They are gone. The Ottoman, gone. The Muslims, gone. The Roman, gone. And properly, it's your turn now. Because you have those woke culture and their madness. They are busy about the bathroom and gender, and they don't know what is women and what is a man. And this is what happens when you get rich and you be spoiled. Well, you move toward the direction of self-destruction. As simple as that. If America keep going in the direction, if we are people who keep listening to Tucker Carlson or Kamala Harris, well, this country is going nowhere. Because what they are doing simply, they are just confusing you, both sides. They are not giving you solution, they are giving you confusion. So when Tucker Carlson says why we have to be involved here and why we have to be involved there, that is showing how shallow, stupid he is. Well, you have to be involved there. Otherwise, the enemy will be at your door. You cannot ignore your size. Some people, they think if they stay in their house and they don't open the window and the door, well, the gang will not show up in their street. That is the most stupid person ever who planned for something to protect himself. CP giving USA government much credit for our country being great, forgetting about the men and women supporting who support every day. Look at this guy. What much credit? What this guy is talking about? I don't know. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Never listen to those people who just promote stupidity. They don't know what they are talking about. And never listen to those who promote dictators. That is a clear sign of dishonesty. You see, Tucker Carlson, who speak, he said the American government, they're spying at his phone. Do you have a proof? And if this is true, and this is bad, how come you don't say the same about the one who invited you to Dubai? This is the government who everyone knows they bought from an Israeli company a software to spy at everybody's phone. How come he go there and he did not speak about the one who they invited him? Either you are against all of those things or you are not. So he praised Dubai, he praised Putin for the same reason he condemned America. And only stupid ones, they will believe that this guy is a good guy. If I am against spying at people as government, I should be against it everywhere. I guarantee you that his phone was under watch in Dubai. They watch the phone of everybody. Especially when you are in their country, you have to use their network. And even if you live in America, all what they need to do, they send you a software, which is a Israeli software, text message. You don't need to download anything, just text message. And bingo, they got your phone. So why Tucker Carlson praising Dubai? Did he praise them because of a freedom of speech, or because of a human trafficking, or because of little girls and boys slavery, or because kidnapping women, or because you can open laundry, money laundry, or fake money printing? Or why he's praising them? Because it's fake. Hey, Hiking, how are you, my friend? Ahlan wa sahlan. Why do Muslim men like bitchabazi? Because, pervert, they like pervert things. Chinese police station USA. I don't know, I don't believe those things, But, even if the Chinese, they open what they call police station USA, who allowed it? This is the question. If I open not only a police station, let us say an army base in your country, that means you are the stupid ones who allow them to happen to do it. How come we cannot do the same in their country? Because they are smarter. Your borders is open. Your borders is open. What do we do about Turkey? Nothing. What you can do about Turkey? Prepare yourself for war. War is coming. If not the Ottoman invade you, the Iranian, they will invade you. If not the Ottoman or the Iranian, the Arab will invade you. If not the the rest is long. The best security is to be ready for war. Is not to build high towers, luxury houses. No. The best the enemy even will never think about attacking you when you are powerful. Enemy only think about attacking you when you are weak. As simple as that. So Ukraine, when Soviet Union collapsed, they have a lot of nukes. The stupid Ukrainian at that time, they agree to give their weapon to American and Russian for the sake of money. They convinced them, we will help you. You need money. Look, your electricity, your phones, we give you money. Give us the nukes. The stupid Ukrainian, they trusted the American. They signed a treaty. American and Russian, they signed a treaty that nobody will invade Ukraine. And guess what happened? Ukrainians were stupid. If they have nukes until now, nobody will dare to touch Ukraine. This is what happened when you sell your weapon. This is what happened when you trust your neighbor. This is what happened when you seek luxury, not protection. Oh boy. Everything is war for me. I don't know. I mean, Johnny is a smart person. War is not a choice you choose. War is real. They could name for me one country is not struggling with war or struggle in war in the past or struggle in the war in the future. Johnny, you are just a kid. You are just a child. I mean, it's not long time ago. The whole world was at war. It's not even 50 years ago. You are just a donkey. I don't know how short the memory of people. They think the war will not happen. It's just one person. He go crazy. The whole earth will go crazy. If the guy in North Korea, this little balloon, if he hit one bomb in his office, the earth will collapse. If Putin he go crazy, and he hit one bomb, the earth will collapse. You are being stupid. You think there's no wars, there's no... Evil is real. Satan is real. If you believe that Satan exists, then you should believe that war will come. Because war come with the evil ones. Evil ones, they cannot let you enjoy your life. They want to steal your house. They want to steal your money. They want to steal your wife. This is why they exist. Their goal in life is not to live in peace. Their goal in life is to conquer, steal, and get drunk. So if you are a dreamer who think the world is enjoying Valentine, you are just a fool. As soon as Turkey is able to invade Europe, they will. This is the Turkish are not invading Europe because they knew they cannot. But the day they knew that they can conquer Europe, trust me, they will be over all the way to Germany in a week. The only reason they are not there, because simply they knew they are not strong to do so. Christian Prince are Freemason or satanic. Well, all organizations who involve in power, they are satanic. It doesn't matter what the name. Organizations who they promote, let us say, taking over countries, especially if they have secret plans, obviously they are satanic. That's why they are secretly operating. Until now, people don't notice. They don't see it because the history repeats itself. One day, Japan occupied China. But one day, China will occupy Japan. It's just an exchange of power. It's not about who is right, who's wrong. You know, like the Japanese, they did a lot of evil things against the Korean, the Chinese. They slaughter a lot. But trust me, just to change the power, change the balance, the Chinese will not be merciful to the Japanese, and they will do more. When the Chinese, they attacked the Tibet and they took it, is that because they have ethic? No, this is communist. Ethic is not part of their menu. It's not in their restaurant. So the same, you know, everything you see around you. There's a war is going to happen. It's a must between India and Pakistan. It's just a matter of time. The whole world will go crazy. Just wait. So you might be lucky and you don't watch, you don't like be a part of this war where I believe hundreds of millions, if not billions, will die. The whole world is collapsing. Don't you see? Look, let us see here in this map. Who is the enemy of who? Just in a small map. Everybody is the enemy of everybody. Name two neighbors are not enemies. What you see in the screen. Just name two for me too. Can you? This is Greece. And this is their enemy, Turkey. And their enemy, Bulgaria, Romania, you name it. And the enemy is Syria. And their enemy, the Iraqi. And their enemy, the Iranian. And the Iranian, they are the enemy of Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia are the enemy of Yemen. And Saudi Arabia and Emirat, they are the enemy of the government of Sudan. Or they call them, the liberation. Egypt, the enemy of Israel. Israel, the enemy of Jordan. Jordan, I mean, I'm just showing you a map. So why you have a blue sky in the top of you and you think the world is fine? Don't you see how crazy the map is? I am making an argument, no solution. No, I have the solution. The war will happen, and billions will die, and maybe few will live, and that's it. This is the solution. What solution you are talking about? You reach the point of evil of no return. We have no power which can burn the earth, which means even if you are not living in this land, you will die. The nuke will have impact in the whole the earth, the water, the ocean, the river, the rain. People will die everywhere. So God, he washed the earth by flood in the time of Noah. So it might be that God, he will not protect you no more, and he will let your evil eat you. Your own evil. So as soon as one country of those who have nukes, and now everybody will have nukes, just wait, Iran will have nukes soon. Qatar will have nukes soon. As soon we start having more Muslim countries having nuke, this earth is in the bye-bye mode. Those people, they go crazy. Look, Hamas, they attack a country have nukes. But what if Hamas have nukes? Are you thinking with me? Those people don't think. Jihad, Allahu Akbar. We die, we go to heaven. Nuke them. So what solution you are talking about? I have only one solution. Solution is to get ready for the dark days, and the dark days are coming. The dark days are coming. You see, if we go right now do you see this map here with me? Anyone knows why this map is not green? Do you notice here, this map here, there's a lot of white space. Anyone knows why? This is all is desert. That's a reason for war. They don't have water no more. That alone is a reason for war. No water. No water. No water. If Ethiopia now cut the water from Egypt and they are building dams, all those countries here will be doomed. Turkey building dams everywhere here. Syria is dying. Iraq is dying. Iran is dying. Saudi Arabia, bye-bye. No water. It's a dead land. This alone is a reason for war. The coming war in the Middle East is not going to be about oil. It's going to be about water. So I say you are lucky if you don't live there. Do you know that in countries like in Jordan, you can't even fresh your toilet seat? Especially in the summertime. And they give you like maybe once a week water to your house. So there is millions of reasons for war, and the war is coming. It might be you're lucky that you don't witness that day when whole earth, especially big nations, go at war together, like Russia versus America, or China versus, you know, or even India, you know, India and Pakistan. For sure, I believe India will win the war, but it's still going to be very costly, but at least will be limited in that area, you know, even if they use nukes, because their nukes is not that much big. It's like, let's say, falafel nukes. But still, it's going to be massive. Right? Maybe I mean, we don't want to give a bad image for the future, but when this war happened, the future is not a future no more. There's no future. Thank you, Panatation. Thank you, my friend. All right. Yeah, you know, India and Pakistan, if they go at war, both of them, they are very poor, even though India is way more advanced. But reality is, both countries are in a very horrible shape. And, you know, sadly, because nobody trusts his neighbor, as we said, and we have to, not to trust. So like country like India, which is very poor, instead of spending the money for, you know, building schools, better life, education, hospitals, what they can do, they have to spend a lot of money for war, because war is coming. It's just about time. It's not a choice. And yeah, there's other reason. You see, it's not conspiracy that big companies, they want war because war make money, like more shooting, more animation, whatever the animation is. It's not a secret. But we don't want to blame the companies for everything. There is religion. There is hatred, historical hatred, revenge between nations. Like if you go right now and you hear any TV stations in Saudi Arabia, Emirat, they keep talking the Persian, the Persian, the Persian. Why they keep saying the word Persian? Because they are trying to ignite the hatred between them as Arab and between the Persian, because there is historical hatred between both. So always they use the word Persian. They don't use the word Iran. They don't. The Persian. Or, you know, they use other word like Safawi. It's just a statement have connection with religion, have connection with the ethnic, so they can remind you of your enemy, your historic enemy. Somebody trying to call. Let us see. God commanded people to go kill babies and women and animals. Let us see what this guy is talking about. I don't know if he will answer or not. He declined my call. So he's talking about a verse in the Bible. He's saying the Amalekite, or the those native people who live there, that your God in the book. He did not mention which verse, but I know the verse. Deuteronomy 25. Their God, he command to kill their babies and to kill, etc. Well, the Old Testament teach that eye for an eye, and if you kill their babies, is better than kill your babies, because they did. If you go to chapter 25, verse 18, it says that those people, they attack the Israeli from the back first, and they kill their babies. They kill their women. They kill them from the rear. What rear mean? The rear is where women and children's. At the end, the army walk in the front. Those who they are slow in the motion, they are at the end. And who are at the end? The women, the children's, the old, the very old. So those people, they attack them in the rear. So why you can kill their babies and they cannot kill your babies? You're an idiot. I'm not saying the one who's asking. I'm saying the one who's asking you is an idiot, because you don't know how to read. They attack them from the rear, killing their women. Anyway. And for me, like, they speak now about Palestine and the Israeli attacking. Well, how come you can kill their babies and they cannot do the same to you? And the babies of Hamas, tomorrow they will be Hamas. It's a fact. Stop being hypocrite. If Hamas, they are saying, and those who believe in Allah, we will never stop fighting the Jews until we kill them all. So only stupid one, he think that those have nothing to do with those. When they come to Muhammad and they said to him, we are killing the children of non-Muslims when we attack them. Muhammad, he says, so what? They are from them. Hum minhum. So what? Muhammad, he said, okay, you can kill them, so what? They are from them. So when Hamas, they attack the Jews and they slaughter the children, why? Because they are from them. So why when the Jews attack back and then so-called civilian, they die? They are not civilians. Those are the one who elected Hamas, support Hamas. You see, do you think really that those civilian, none of them he saw Hamas weapon going inside the UNRWA? None of the civilian he saw that Hamas hiding weapon and the hostages inside houses or hospitals or schools? Is it possible in a very high dense society where everybody is a member of Hamas almost? Nobody saw? Nobody will call the police, say, hey, listen, those who you kidnap, they kidnap is here. I saw them. Not even a single one person. Because the civilians, they support Hamas. They are Hamas. So the hypocrite one, they keep saying to you, oh, we are against the death of civilians. No, they are not civilians. Even the Israeli, by the way, they are being hypocrite. They say our war is not with the people of Gaza. Our war with the people of Hamas. That's a lie. That is a big fat lie. Your war with the people of Gaza, because the people of Gaza is Hamas. I hate hypocrisy. And I hate people who lie. It doesn't matter who they are. Did you see Hamas dancing in the street? Yes. Okay. Did you see children's in October 7 dancing in the street? Yes. In fact, 60% of those who entered the houses of the Jews in October 7, they were civilians. They were not even Hamas. The one who stole TVs and bicycle and refrigerator, even many of them, they kidnap hostages. They are not Hamas. They were civilians. And then the civilian, they took the hostages and they sold them to Hamas as if they are cows. Because Islam says you can do so. You know, people, they are hypocrite. Nobody want to say things as it is. No, I said that in YouTube too. And this is why they strike me. I say that. No, I say always strong statement. It's true. Why not? I mean, I would say it anywhere. I would say it in the street. I would say it everywhere. Hamas is every Muslim. And the only one who will oppose Hamas, he will oppose it only because he is following different Islamic agenda. That's all. Just to make it simple for you, do you know that Osama bin Laden is Hamas? He was a member of Hamas, yes. Muslim Brotherhood. Do you know that Al-Zawahiri, he was a member of Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Erdogan is a member of Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that the Prince of Qatar is a Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Obama, he built a mosque, he built a place to pray inside the White House for Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Obama, he hired a consultant in the White House, it was a member of Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Trump, he said he will label them as terrorists, and then the coward, he bowed down to them? Because they told him, if you do that, you cannot have relationship with Qatar and Erdogan. Potato Trump. It's true. This organization is in every country in the world. They have centers. Do you remember the guy who wanted to debate me? And he was where? I forgot. In Taiwan, I think. Taiwan? Anyone remember him? Potato? He's a Muslim Brotherhood. They have center everywhere. In Switzerland, in France, in Germany, all of Europe. They have companies, they have organization, they have a print shop, they have manufacturers, they own banks. This is the biggest organization you can imagine. A massive network. Everything you see around you, they have influence in it. Did you notice that now, when the Ukrainian, they discuss releasing soldiers exchange with the Russian, who is the middleman? Emirat. When the Israeli, they want to release their hostages, who is the middleman? Qatar. When they want to do, agreement with the what they call it, the Silk Line, whatever they call it, who is the Saudi Arabia. So they became the center of all politics because of their money, and because those Muslims, they knew that those Western politicians, they are easy to buy. They are buying everything. They are buying your stadium. There's, you see, the American, they got so crazy because the Chinese are buying your land. How come they don't get crazy for the Saudi buying your lands? How come the Saudi is okay, the Chinese is not? Why? The Saudi who did 9/11, they are a friendly nation to us? Or because they are in bed with the politician and they sponsor them and they give them money under the table and above the table? Read. And they are buying land from long time. It's not now. California, Arizona, you name it. Why Saudi Arabia bought 14,000 acre 2016, 2014, 2023. How come they go crazy because the Chinese are buying, but nobody is upset about the Saudi? Arizona to cancel leases allowing Saudi-owned farm. Saudi-owned farm? Why the Saudi own farms in USA? We don't have American who can own farms? Yeah. They are anti-Chinese, but they are friendly to Saudi Arabia. Because the Chinese are not paying them under the table. Did you see IDF bomb Abdul Mosque? Can play many time video. They are not bombing the mosque because it's a mosque. They are bombing the mosque because people, they are, you know. CP, why you let people insult Western? Are you Western? I don't know you are Western. I thought you are Eastern. I don't know. I have a problem with confusion about direction. I'm like, you know, like Biden. When I go in the stage and then see which east, which one is the west. Yeah, but the good thing in America, you know, people, if they move and they, you know, they question, etc., you can make a difference. But if you don't, like now, you see they are canceling a deal with them. That's good. You can make a difference here. Here, politicians, they fear the public opinion. In dictator land, there's no public opinion anyway. There's one leader, he will win the election. There's no election anyway. Like, when the last time there's election in Emirat? Who elect who? Who elect the Prince of Qatar or the King of Saudi Arabia? You know, this is a land of dictator. You know, dictatorship can be very useful in order of, let us say, the country don't keep changing direction every few years, like what happened now. Trump, he took the over, he built the wall. Before he finished it, another idiot, he come, he want to take down the wall. Then Trump, he come back, and then he will build the wall. And then another words, and then he will destroy the wall. So this is the negative side of democracy. The positive side of it, that you can talk, you can change the mind of people, and you can expose a dictator if he is false, if he's a bad person. But not all the time dictator is a bad person. He can be a person who bring, let us say, the best times for his nation. But this dictator have to be an honest man who fear sin, and he love to do good for his people. So he's not dictating because he, you know, to worship himself. He is dictating to save the nation, to build the nation. But how you can guarantee that? That is the issue. Otherwise, dictatorship, if he's a good man, as a system, is way better than so-called democracy. Because democracy is it moving you nowhere. Everybody speak in different direction, and 4-year Democrat, 4 years Republican, we go 180 degree, we go back to zero, and we accomplish nothing. So now Trump, he was in the office. Okay. Democrat, they came. Where are we now? Zero, if not minus. In the case of dictator, he went in the, let's say he went south. That's it. He's going south. But in the case of democracy, two parties who oppose each other in everything. It's like, you know, somebody building a building, you know, and then when they arrive to the 100th floor, another contractor take over the business, and he say, you know what, we do not need this building, take it down. So we build, and then we arrive to the top. Now we have, it's time to take it down. Then the other party will come and will say, okay, now, no, we need this building. Let us build. We build. So, and by time we accomplish nothing. We're still in zero. In the case of dictator, he will keep building. Building after building after building, because that's it. This is a decision. He thinks this is the right thing to do. And the West, maybe it's one of its strength is freedom of speech and democracy, but in the same time, it's one of massive weakness too. Because there's no decision really can be made, and history. Or the babies are not innocent. Why do you use Prophet Khadr? Oh, okay. I think I know who is this Abdul.
Hello?
Hey Abdul, how are you?
What do you mean?
You are ultimate fart. Son of Muta. Why you are laughing? Are you leaking now? Are you leaking? What? It's just stupid. Hey, I'm going to wait for you until you finish your laugh. Just get lost. I smell shit from a distance of 10,000 miles. He was surprised how I know it is him. Excuse my language. Yeah, he was surprised. Before he talked, I know it's him, you know. He did not even say a word. I know it's him. No, no. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan? May Allah CWT curse me? What happened to Allah? How Allah became CWT? What is the letters they use for bathroom in America? Anyone can tell me? What is the letters they use for WC? What do you mean? May Allah SWT. What happened to your God? He changed his name? Is that his last name or something? Hey Mujahid, what Allah is SWT? What is that? Sewage? What I mean, what does that mean? I'm waiting for you, Mujahid. What, you know, I put you in the screen. People are waiting for you. They can't wait. What? It's mean most glorified, most high. Huh? That is the most stupid answer ever. Give me the word in Arabic. Let us see if this is what it says. Guys, the most glorified. Where it says in Arabic that? The most glorified. All right. Oh boy. Let me show you your God. Let us see. We have maybe the same potato, maybe not. Let us see your God. Hello? No problem. How I can help you, my friend?
No, you know, I just want to give thanks to the Lord for you and your ministry, and you inspired me so much.
I'm happy to hear so. Do you like to say anything for us? Your life on air?
No, I just want to give thanks, and I just give thanks for all those young people that you're raising up through watching your ministry.
All right. Your accent, like, are you from Australia or something like this?
I'm from Northern Ireland, but
Oh, Northern Ireland. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like, you know, a kind of, yeah. All right. How you understand my English? Is it okay, my English, or it sounds funny?
Your English is very good.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's very good.
All right.
Listen to a lot. I listen to you nearly every day.
Yeah, I'm planning to open a university in Ireland to teach English to Irish people. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that'll be very good.
Yeah. If Muhammad become a prophet and he's the best teacher, I can be teaching English too.
Well, one thing for sure, he's not a prophet, brother.
No, thank God, I'm not a scumbag like Muhammad anyway. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, brother. Thank you for calling.
Thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye.
God bless. God bless.
God bless. Yeah, I'm very humble, you know. I want to teach really British people in English, you know, Irish people English, because I noticed they don't speak good English. But then I said to myself, I have better things to do, you know, like teaching English. Come on, you know. So I said, it's enough. I taught, what is his name? His student? Shakespeare. You know Shakespeare? It's enough. I mean, teaching one, he will teach the rest. I did my part. Anyone, do you remember the speech of Al-Qaddafi when he spoke about Shakespeare? He's an Arab. He said, Shakespeare, هذا مسلم. اسم الحقيقي شيك اسبر. ما شكسبير. The word democracy coming from the Arabic word democracy. So he was saying Shakespeare was an Arab, and democracy is an Arab word, Arabic language, mean bring the chairs. Democracy. Oh boy. You know, when Al-Qaddafi was a president, you see how what money can do? So what he do, he go to Africa and he give a check to all those African leaders, you know, Nigeria, and then they named him as the king of kings of Africa. Look how what money can do. The king of kings of Africa. I mean, Libya don't even have like a 3 million population in his time, and maybe now is less after the war. And there's countries who have like 100 million, 100 something million. And yet he is the king of the kings of Africa. This is what money can do, you know. He have too much money. He didn't know what to do with it. So he gave them checks. And those checks made him win the election. Let us see. Hello? You change your name, you come back, potato, why? You are not ultimate fart. You are the fart itself. If you are not a man even to use your voice, you idiot, why am I talk to you? Get lost. Anyway. So if you go in the hadith, you will see that Allah, in the judgment day, He will show His shin. Look at this hadith here. I like this one. It touched my... Indeed, the first batch to enter paradise will appear like the moon of a night that is full, which means it will be so white. The second will appear like the color of the most beautiful brightest star. Supposedly now the star is less bright than the moon. That's what Muhammad is saying. Muhammad, he thinks that the moon is more bright than the star. That's how stupid he is. And then he says, each man among them shall have 2 wives, each wife wearing 70 bracelets. Man, that's so hot. With the marrow of their shin being visible from behind them. I cannot describe for you such a scenery. They are wearing 70. By the way, the bracelet is false. You know, hulla is not a bracelet. The translator is an idiot. This is about clothing. She's wearing. This is why he's talking, seeing the shin. So they are wearing 70 layer of a clothing. Yet you can see through even the bones. So what's the point of wearing 70 dress? That's it. Muhammad is stuck with number 70. What we can say? You have to make it 70. That's very deep. Actually, yeah, very deep. Oh boy. Here you will see it says, I heard the messenger of Allah saying, our Lord will lay bare his shin, and the believer and men and women will prostrate themselves in front of the shin. That's deep. The shin of Allah. I mean, this is the God who have a shin. Oh. Look at this. Yeah, look at the women here. If you enter a wire through it, it's a stone that if you enter a wire through it, then you polish it, cloudness away, you would surely be able to see through it. Look at this. Oh boy. A man made his wife like the back of his mother. Then he had intercourse with her. And then he atoned for it. Before he atoned for it, he came to the Prophet SAWS and he informed him about this matter. Hey Prophet, yesterday I told my wife to bend over and she gave me her bum, and then, you know, I hold her, and like he started telling him what he did. The Prophet, he said to him, what moved you to the action you have committed? He replied, I saw the whiteness of her shin in a moonlight. He said, keep away from her until expired for your deed. That's deep. But then Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran that says, Nisa'ukum harthun lakum, your women is a tilth for you, so dig your tilth as you wish. Oh boy. Let us see. Look at this amazing report. This is very important. Take a note, take a note. The Messenger of Allah, he said during the prayer, he placed his left foot under his right thigh. And the shin, he spreaded his right foot and placed his left hand on his left knee. Oh boy. Endless. Yeah, this is the same. Look at this one, what we will have in heaven. And by the way, Muhammad, he keep giving the promises. None of them fit with the other one. Look, this one is the same as about the first batch who enter paradise. You will see here he's different. He's giving different report about what will happen. The first batch enter paradise will appear like the moon of a bright night. It's full. They do not spit. That's deep. And nor their nose run. Oh boy. Nor they defecate. Their vessels are gold, and their cups are silver and gold. Their perfume, all of this description. And then he would mention again the shin of his wife you can see through. A lot of wisdom, a lot of wisdom. All right, let's see. And here Muhammad is teaching us something very scientific, that the sun come from between the two horns of Shaitan, and this is proven to be accurate. And even scientist Dr. Tucker Carlson, the idiot, he approved it. Yeah. Endless stories. Do we have any brave Muhammadan who will not change his voice? Triggered Abdul, he can't stop talking about Jesus now? Sure. I mean, if his God could not stop talking about Jesus because he fear him. Right? Any Muhammadan? Muhammad's stories are endless, but I'm glad that the Muslims, they were writing those stories so we can laugh today. He said that Jesus, he saved his balls. Oh, okay. That means he don't have any. Any Muhammadan? It's like I say to you, I will save your balls for you. That means you don't have them. Somebody else got them. Any brave Muhammadan? Look how all those stories are so stupid. All right, look like we are out of customers for today. By the way, here, this hadith, here, it shows you how stupid Muhammad is. According to Muhammad, in the day of judgment, look what will happen. The Christian will say, they will be asked, what do you use to worship? They will reply, we used to worship the Messiah, the Son of Allah. It will be said, you are a liar. Allah has neither a wife nor a son. And this is a clear evidence that Muhammad is a big fraud, because he think that when the Christian, they believe that the Messiah is a son of God, not a son of Allah, that means that we believe that God have a wife, and therefore he has a son. So the response is so clear that the one who established such a garbage cult do not even know what we believe. Because why you are saying that to the Christians? If none of the Christians believe that God have a wife and then they have a son. Nobody. Find me one Christian, he believe in that. So the answer here supposedly that the God of Muslim, he will say to them, you are a liar. Allah does not have a wife, neither a son. So obviously, Muhammad as a fool, who is a pagan man, he stole some information from Christianity. He did not know even the name of Jesus. He called him Isa. And he messed up all the names, actually. Like sometimes he say Abraham, sometimes he say Ibrahim. He didn't know what to say it. So obviously he was using the word Ibrahim when he did not know. And later he learned that it is Abraham, so he starts saying Abraham. The same as Yahya. Who is Yahya? Who is this guy Yahya? So all the names, you know, like there is only few names in the Quran, they are coming right. Like Israel. But the rest are wrong. And this wine actually now in the new copies, they are changing those words, trying to hide the mistakes. It is. But I cannot find it really in the Quran today, the one they publish online. So if we go, let us see, let us try. If we search for the word Abraham, let us see if we can find it in the Quran today. See? Zero. Let me show you. I just searched for it. It's not, cannot be found. And you know, the funny is they say to you that they did not change the Quran. This should be in the chapter of the cow, verse number 15, but we cannot find it. Let me see if I can do this. We add the ya. We go to as I remember. No, chapter. No, actually not verse number 15. Hold on, I think verse. Yeah, because it's hard to find where it is now. They changed all the books. See, all of them now, they are coming as Ibrahim. Abraham is gone. Let us see. Give me a minute. Yeah, I cannot find really any published. I'm just looking. Maybe I can find a picture. Yeah, they are trying to hide it. I remember once somebody from Indonesia, he challenged me to show him, if you remember, and I got him busted with no mercy. We will find it. I'm looking at images. Maybe we can find the Quran. وَإِذْ قَالَ Ibrahim. I found an image here. Let us see. Hold on. Okay, it should be. I found an image. That's good. If we go here. Okay. Let us visit this one here. So those are images. Good to have them. And let me show you. But now we cannot find them, and I don't find them in the internet no more. So here it says, all those dots, it says Abraham, not Ibrahim. Abraham. But in the Quran today, we don't see that. It's gone. So if we go the same verse, and we search here, so here, if you read with me, they change it and they make it Ibrahim. But in the original Quran, it is Abraham, as we showed you. It is as it is in English. And this is the image as we showed you. And this is the difference between them, just to show you how we recognize. So the first one in red in the top is Abraham. You see it? And the second one, you will see the different here. Let me put a line so you can see with me where is the different in the language. Here you will notice there is those two dots here. You see it? They are not exist here. So the one in the top is Abraham. The one in the bottom is Ibrahim. And here you ask yourself how this guy is a prophet of God and he don't know and he changed the name. And how the name, you know, there's a big difference between Ibrahim and Abraham. It's a name, you know. And none of those letters are not like, let us say, sometime in language there is extra letters. You can change it. Like I can say, like in Arabic, al-bayt. Al-bayt mean the house. But the origin word is bayt. I say al-bayt, which means the house, to make it specific about certain house. Like here. إذ جعلنا البيت, the origin of the word is bayt. I'm using the mouse, so, but it's okay. I don't have you know. So this is the word bayt, the origin of it, but here we see it written as al-bayt. So those two letters in the beginning can be taken off. And if we connect it, that will make it like this, al-bayt. Two dots that make it ya, two dots here that make it t. One dot will make it ba. So al-bayt and bayt, the difference between them here, there's al, which means the. But in the case of Abraham, this is a singular name of an individual. There's no additional letters, and additional letters have to be in the either in the beginning or at the end. But as you see, the difference is almost in the middle. Why? Because Muhammad, obviously, he learned in certain time that the correct name is Abraham, so he started using Abraham instead of Ibrahim. So somebody told him, you idiot, who is this guy? There's no Ibrahim, so he started using Abraham. But in English, look what they do. And remember when the Lord of Ibrahim, you see this letter here? Does not exist really in this letter, in this verse. It is Abraham. All right. Anyone have a question? No questions? Okay. Maybe you guys don't like speaking about languages. You know, knowing languages is the key of knowledge. You can even change the way you read the Bible if you know Aramaic or Hebrew, the same as the Quran. Always, and if you know Arabic and Aramaic and Hebrew, that will be astonishing, because that will open a lot of doors for you. Sadly, I do not know all those languages, you know, but I wish. Languages is the key of understanding not only culture, but what is behind words. You know, like if you go right now and sit with your friend who you are from the same town, from the same country, you grow up in the same place, so you have a background of words you use. If you say it to me, I don't know what they mean. They can be confusing, you know. Like I told you once when when I went from a church, like first time in America, I went to a church. A nice guy, he went with me and he invited me to eat with him. He said, "Do you want to eat?" I said, "Sure." And then he said, "Let us eat hot dogs." In my head, I said, "What the heck? This guy want to feed me dogs? I'm not going to eat dogs. What's wrong with this guy? He eat dogs, really?" We just came, you know. So, and I said to him, "No, you know what? I'm going to go eat home. It's okay." You know, he said, "What? A second ago you said to me you are hungry. What happened? Did I do anything wrong?" You know, I said, "You know, like it's later. You know, maybe next time. You know, next time." And I was saying to myself what I did to myself. A second ago, I said, "Yeah, we can eat." And now, but this guy want to feed me dogs. I mean, come on. So it doesn't make sense, hot dogs. And in my mind, I'm going to eat dogs. But for sure, he will not invite me for dogs. He want to feed me cats, you know. And this is exactly what I mean by understanding the language. So you might read something after 1,000 years, like hot dogs. But if you do not know really in the culture what is that, you might see and understand something totally different from what it's meant. You might say to yourself, "Oh, American, they have restaurant to eat dogs." Okay. And it's hot dogs. That's if it's supposed to be better. So understanding the language is by understanding the culture and the history of it. So you have to study both. And then that will open a lot of doors for you, even secrets. Yeah, I know you don't want to eat cold dogs, like cold cats, maybe. The leaders of the underground churches in North Africa country spoke several languages. Yeah, you know, first of all, you have to be really smart to know many languages. In the same time, sometimes it's not just about being smart, maybe not necessarily, but you can be gifted. Like if you go in the Philippines and you ask a Filipino to sing, nobody can beat the Filipinos in singing. They knew every song. They have a memory. They have a computer machine for songs. That's all. And even when they sing, they don't even have an accent of a Filipino. Like if they sing like a countryside, a country song, American Texas, you know, you would think that the one is singing is really not a Filipino. You would think he is from Texas, who was born there. So they are gifted. They have a brain which is, in a certain way, is so much photogenic for music. This is their nature. If you ask me, I cannot even say one song. I don't know. I cannot even say like one line of a song. It's not my interest. Every nation, they have something special about them. And that's always involved with the nature, with the culture, with the traditions, with even where you live. Like, you know, you live in the desert, you live in the sea, you live in an island, you live, etc. Every nation have a fingerprint of the past and go deep inside them. So language is simply your passport. Let us say the stamp, the one which is telling us your DNA. Your language is your DNA. As an example, you will find some languages are not comfortable to say. They are not even not comfortable to sing. As an example, if I listen to a Chinese song, I don't like it. But if I listen to Chinese flute, it's beautiful. But for a Chinese person, if he listen to a Chinese song, he love it. If, you know, I remember, like, you know, I heard the Thailand singing. Man, for me, I cannot even handle it. Very annoying. The music is annoying. The song is annoying. The voice is annoying. But for those who live there, they enjoy it. So why you enjoy something someone else don't enjoy? Because simply you did not grow up with it. You are not used to it. And it's not, let us say, the roots of this music does not touch you. You have nothing to do with it. You don't belong to it. That's why I don't like it. Rap songs. I don't find rap songs are songs. Those are not songs. You know. This is again just a culture thing. Rap is someone he don't have the ability to make poet. And actually, I don't know. For me, I found that English poet is not a poet. I find it boring. It's not strong. Language is not so powerful. If you go and read an Arabic poet, it's way more. I mean, there is a huge difference. When I read the English poet, I don't see point. I don't know. I see just nothing. But there is a reason for that. The English as a language is very simple, and you don't have. It's not rich with words. People of the desert, those people who live in the Arab is people who live in the desert. This is what Arab mean, desert people. So they don't have anything to be busy with. They don't have nature. They don't have snow. They don't have rivers. They don't have trees. They don't have anything. So what they do at night? Language. So they spend the night before they sleep making poetry. I showed you many times before. Like how many words? Let us compare. How many words are the name of the lion in English? Anybody can tell me? In English, how many? Like how many words can be given to a lion? Like when you say a lion, if you say there's other word beside lion, you know, English is not my first language, so you tell me. How many? There's only one? Okay. Let me show you the name of the lion. That's as an example, you know, as an example. This is, oh, hold on. This is not, yeah, those are the names of the lions. This is some of it, actually. Let me see a different website. This is here, doesn't have like maybe 200 of them. There should be more than 300 names. Okay, here is better. All those are the names of one animal. It is the lion. And that goes for other animals too, not only necessarily only the lion, you know. All of this is just a lion, the word lion only. So how in the world that happened? You know, why all those words? Because each one of them describe something different. All of them is a word mean lion, but each one of them describe his, like one of them describe his head, the other one describe his neck, the other one describe something special about this lion. When a man wanna make a poetry, he have 300 words to describe a lion. And this is what will make the poetry is so rich. They can go like here. This is this word here, Sarhan. And there is many, like Osama bin Laden, by the way, his name is a lion. Osama, I mean, is a lion, you know. All those words have tons of meaning. but all of them, they are names of one animal. And that goes for any, like I can search for tiger, I can search for horse, I can search. So English is very limited. Arabic is 348 names for the lion. I'm sure there's more. I don't think this is correct. But this is what it says. 348 words. Yeah. No, in the old days, not only they have plenty of spare time, sorry, you have all the time. There's no TV, there's no internet. By 5 p.m., it's the middle of the night. I mean, people sleep, especially in winter. What do you do? You know, like, what do you do? Look at Google Translation. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, you are right. The lion have more names than Allah. I don't know why my microphone is going mute. What happened? Did I do something? I think I touched it by mistake. Yeah, my microphone, if you touch it, there is an option here. If you touch it by mistake, you mute it. So it's my fault. Sorry, maybe I touched it. I got excited. I move my hands, and I don't have a camera, so you don't see that my hands is moving all the time. I'm talking to you. And I think my hand touched the microphone. All right. Actually, this microphone is... I bought a microphone and I made a video 2 days ago. I will return it. I mean, I was so disappointed when I made a video to record and post. The noise was so bad. I mean, yeah. You know, I wanted to get a microphone to use it with my phone. To have a good sound when I talk, when I make a video, like using my phone, but it wasn't good. Yeah, yeah. You cannot hear the hand moving? What do you mean? You think my hands are wings? Like, you can hear my hands moving? Really? Are you serious? I don't think so. This microphone is really good. It's like, you know, most of microphones, they will give you a background noise. So like when you have a moment of silence, that will make noise. Most of microphones, they cannot do good. This one is really good. But, you know, it's too big to carry it around. And it's not good for a phone. It's made for a computer. Right. He used to always hear birds in the background. Ah, this is my birds. Okay, that's enough, you know. People, I mean, he loved to talk to you guys, but, you know, this guy is, if he take over the microphone, he will spend the whole night singing for you. Yeah, just go now, go. Yeah, you know, you can go. Oh, but come on. I mean, you just said what you said, and that's it. We cannot fix it. What? You want to apologize? Oh, okay. All right, so he's saying, you know, he just said, Islam without lies dies. Okay, just I'm translating for you. If you remember that Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, but Sulaiman, he was... do you remember? Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, but Sulaiman, he spoke to the ant. They very confused Allah. Have you ever heard of somebody? He speak the language of the birds, yet he speak to the ants. If you go here, let's see here. In chapter 27, the chapter of the ants. This is why it's called the ant, actually. So Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, but then Sulaiman, he started talking to the ant, and he understood the ant. And by the way, the ants, they don't speak. Ants, they communicate, yes, but they don't speak. Here it says, she said. Ants, they communicate by vibration and by chemical. They don't talk. They are deaf, actually. And this additional proof that the Quran is just a stupid book. All right. Well, I am going to leave you with the language of the birds for today, so you might understand the language of the ants. This is how smart Muhammad is. And here in the story here, Sulaiman, he was in the top of his flying carpet, and he was in the sky, yet he heard the ant saying to the other ants. Yeah, ants, they communicate by vibration. They knock at the body of each other. They have like Morse code. Yeah, and they have two ways, either chemical. Let us say an ant, she found food somewhere. So she will drag in her way a smell of chemical in the ground. And then the ants, they will walk in that way. That's why you might see the ant following just one way, and even they are going on the top of each other. As if the whole world is, you know, because this is how they find their way. You will find all the ants just in a straight way, as if it's really a highway, and that's it. This is the only road. Why? Because the ant left chemical as a GPS to go and follow it. All right, I want to say thank you all for being here, and I hope by tomorrow you will learn all of you the language of the ants, so we can talk about it and we can speak to ants. And if you are moving too much in your seat, you know, Allah will say to you, there's ants in your pants. And obviously, this is from the wisdom of Allah, and Allah knows best as usual. So thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And we say happy Valentine for you. And remember, Valentine have nothing to do with sleeping around, fornication, and all kind of filth. It's a good day, was exist and happen for a good reason. It was for marriage. It was for real love. It's not about fornication. It's not about sleeping around. It's not about all what many people they do. It was about if a man, he want to get married, he have the right to marry the women he love her. That's all. And if a man, he love a woman, he marry a woman. He don't sleep with women. He marry that woman. He love her. He spend the rest of his life with her. I mean, you know, even birds, there's many birds, when their spouse die, they die. They don't even go and look for anyone. You know, they stay. There is many, you can search them online. So if an animal is a bird, have emotion, have loyalty, have love, what about our gifted human? You know, we are gifted. And this is why I say always that Christ is the only one who bring you back to your humanity. Sadly, people today, they want to live like animals. Animals, they go jump from female to female, female go with many men, and then by time, you know, you will feel you are used and abused, and nobody can, you know, you cannot blame anyone. It's you who did it. You know, like to fornicate, you need two people, not only one. So don't blame anybody, blame yourself. So either we go back to our humanity. God, he created Adam and Eve, and or we live like animals like Muhammad. We want more women, and women want more men, and we confirm our, like we convince ourselves that this is happiness. In fact, I never saw a man who have many partners is happy. He will have an end of misery. Same for a woman. If you as a woman, every few days you have a new boyfriend, your brain cannot even function when it's come to know what you want, because you give yourself to many men and you became a sexual object. You are not even a woman no more. You are just a sex toy. Men replace you, change you, use you, throw you. And then when you are old, then those men, they will not care for you. They will go and look for someone younger because they have no need for you. So you abused yourself and you have no family. Even if you have kids, you have no family, because family is a father, mother, children. There's a huge difference between having a family and being just alone. And that will make you struggle. Like there's many women, they make a mistake. And the mistake is, okay, they sleep with somebody, they have a baby from this person. But then you will struggle a lot. You will be responsible for this child. You will have to support him. You have to be the mother, the father, the daddy, the uncle. You have to be everybody. So you did not enjoy really having a family. And it will take you a long time before this baby become a man or a lady. So why want to do that to ourselves? And even the child will miss having a father. Most of the crimes we see in USA, it's happening by children who grow up in a house, have no parents. It's a fact. So don't destroy yourself. Don't punish yourself. There's a huge difference between love and sex. Sex, even plants, they have sexual process. Even plants. Sex, the reason for sex is to reproduce. It was not for the joy. Love is a different story. Love is not the sex, even though sex is part of it because you love the other gender. And the reason you love the other gender because the other gender have what you don't have. Complete you. Like you are a man, you are tough, you are harsh. She is kind, she is soft, she is nice, she is sweet. The woman, she will love you for the same reason. And if you act like a woman, she will not like you because she don't want a man who look like a woman, talk like a woman. She want a man who look like a man, act like a man, and do what men do. So because you are different, it's like, you know, the two, the electric current. There's no current if there's no negative and there's no positive. So both of you, you make a current. But this current was not, the purpose of it is sexual. It was, the purpose of it is a family, establish a community. Reproduction through love, not through sex. If we reproduce through sex only, then we will have animals in the street. We will not have society. We will not have criminals. We have people shoot each other. And maybe you are lucky that you have a mother, she is a good woman, even if she made a mistake and she have a child out of marriage. But this is not all the time happen. You know, a woman, she take care of you. She, you know, she is strong. She is, you know, she did the part of a father, the part of a mother in the same time. But this is very hard to find. Anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, God is good, so is Jesus. And again, happy Valentine. And Muslims, you cannot run away from our holiday because you have none. See ya.